see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing picking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing picking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed.
That's why they're detained. They are trained up in there for a very long time. Usman Abubakar is in detention. Mokhtar Umar is in detention. And DSS, they don't want to bring them to court. The families are here. Ibrahim Yahya is there as well. I was with them. Musa Kalamo is also there. Belief is also there.
But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 again. again, again, and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi, by the right hand side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run around. I see people run around. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi, by the right hand side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run around. I see people run.
Biafra.
language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Biafra must be defended at all costs. At all costs. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they'll never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell you, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
Negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said, no, Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No, because of that I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is, always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
What we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
Authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also.
Welcome, 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 fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world. I welcome every one of you. And I thank you for being part of the program, wherever you are joining from. It's a pity we come a little bit late due to some technical faults. We have to delay before coming up. But finally, we are here and we will do what we are supposed to do as always. I welcome every one of you that has connected, wherever you are connecting from. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate every one of you wherever you are joining. And I want to speak, first of all, to those who are joining us for the very first time, or those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, whether you are watching us on TikTok, you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where we are hosting the program, you are all highly welcome, and you are a special guest wherever you are. Please, as you join, like and share the program. If you have not yet subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Be part of this evangelism. Remember, one of the assignments that we were given by our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi, is to engage on a radical evangelism. Radical evangelism. If you cannot be able to speak live the way we are doing, you can equally share the program. If you cannot share, you can link up to people. If you cannot make a video, share on your platform, share on X, on WhatsApp groups, to your family and friends. Talk to your friends about Biafra. That is what the radical evangelism is all about. Everybody has to be involved. It doesn't matter how big or how small your platform is. That little thing you post goes a long way to send a message. And also, giving a like in a program. When you click like in a program, it helps the algorithm to inform others that like the same program that you like to join the program. So that is the importance of liking. The liking you like on the program doesn't bring money. It doesn't take out your money. It doesn't take out your data. It doesn't consume your data. Just click a like to encourage others, to invite others to join the program. That is why it is very important. Please help us to share and also click like as you join. For those who are joining us on this platform for the very first time, whether Biafrans or non-Biafrans, whatever be your ideology, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come to this platform to attack anybody. We don't come to this platform to attack any persons. We don't come to this platform to attack any religion or race. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state, Nigeria. This is the assignment we have, to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state called Nigeria. Nigeria being a failed state is no longer something that is out of the ordinary. This is a fact that is verifiable. Not just because we, the Biafrans, are saying it, a lot of first world countries are in it and they are saying it. A first world country like Canada, a Supreme Court in Canada gave a judgment and said that the leading parties in Nigeria are terrorist organizations. If you are not concerned about that, I don't know what else you'll be concerned about. That the ruling party of a country is a terrorist organization. If you are not concerned, I do not know what else you'll be concerned about. As if that is not enough. Presently, one of the strongest nations in the world, the strongest nation in the world, the United States of America, have designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. If you have been overlooking, this is not the time to overlook. Those movements speak volume. As the United States designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, CPC, Canada is joining suit. Australia is joining suit. Many countries in Europe are also following suit. So for a very long time, we have been speaking about this issue, alerting the world, telling the world what is going on in Nigeria and telling them Nigeria has already become a failed state. But many people were silent. Until now, it is now on the front stage. We thank Chukwu Okike for making it possible for our voice to be heard. And sometimes you go to the media, you see them giving accolades to IPOB. When they give accolade to IPOB that we are the one that brought the issue of Nigeria before the whole world, I feel proud to hear that. When I hear that accolade from their own media, Nigerian conventional media, I feel very proud. And that encourages me to speak more and more. You know, sometimes when we are in our little platform with one or two people speaking, you think that nobody's hearing us. Sometimes they try to hold our, even the network themselves, they pay the network services to make sure they hold our platform so that we cannot be able to reach out to a good number of people. We have thousands of subscribers, but when we come online, you see few people watching. It is not ordinary. Nigerian government is involved in it. Our enemies are involved in it. They make sure that our voice does not go far. That is why it is essential that you share the program once you join the program. As long as you are part of this freedom fighting, As long as you're from the Zoological Republic and you love freedom, you have to be part of this. It is something that every one of us have to be part of. So I urge every one of you, wherever you are, like and share and participate on this program. In our platform, this is a platform for public opinion. It doesn't matter the group you belong to. It doesn't matter your ideology. It doesn't matter whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran, whether you are African or not an African. As long as you care about humanity and you are genuinely seeking for your own freedom, this platform welcomes you. We give you a voice to speak. Again, if you have a superior argument, either for us or against what we are saying, the link is there for you to join us and air your opinion. The link is there. Come on with your superior argument. Bring it on. Let us talk about it. We disagree to agree. Nobody knows it all. We are not claiming to know everything. We are open to learn and we are open to listen and make corrections where necessary. That is why we are here at this platform. Our main purpose is to bring out issues. If you have a concern, speak. While we are deliberating on those issues, those who are concerned will be listening and they will be making correction where necessary. Whenever you are making your point, like those who are joining me on stage regularly, when you're making your point, make sure you stay away from antagonizing anybody. Make your point with a free mind and also open your mind and heart to listening to others' opinion. Try as much as possible to accept people's opinion. Have an open mind, be open-minded at all times to listen to people. It doesn't matter what they say, even when they are speaking against you. In a recent discussion that was made with our Prime Minister on the Zoom, which most of us attended, in that Zoom meeting, our Prime Minister urged us to engage the enemy, Nigerian government, and their evil. Expose them, bring evidence. But we should stay away from fighting each other. We should stay away from fighting each other. Instead, we should stay together and see reason why we'll be together. That reason is unity. We want to be one. We want to be free. Freedom is what every single one of us is crying and praying for. So whatever angle that is going to lead us to freedom, embrace it. Hold on to it. Don't let go. My fellow Biafrans, this is why we are here. So wherever you are, if you are with us on this very platform, David Herbert channel, where I am hosting, the link is on the comment section if you have a contribution to make. If you are watching us on TikTok, you can send me a request. I will bring you in, you will speak, and the whole world will listen to you and hear your opinion. Likewise, if you're watching on Facebook, you can equally send a link. You can equally send a request. We'll bring you in, you speak, and we will hear. Remember, this is the time to provide evidence, facts, on the atrocities that are happening in Nigeria. If you have an eyewitness that you want the whole world to hear their voice, feel free to join us on this platform. If the person cannot join, if you have a video of an eyewitness account, those who are involved in the front line, feel free to share with us. This is the assignment we have at this present time, because the propaganda machine of Nigeria and their evil cannot stand. They have paid so many media networks, they have paid so many content creators, and you see them speaking from both sides of their mouth. You see them spilling things that doesn't make sense. But we go ahead to bring up information from every one of them. I thank you, that in the midst of all this madness, it is not everybody that is insane. There are still some people who are very, very sane. From all tribes. Today we will play videos. You see videos from all parts, even from our Yoruba brothers, on what they are saying, their own opinion. So it is not just about us. Even from the north, you see what they are saying. This voice of the truth cannot be silenced. And that is why we're here. We'll make sure that the voice of truth is not silenced. We are not here to antagonize anybody or to fight anybody or to tell lies or to push propaganda. No, we are speaking facts. Facts. And if you have anything, if there's anything we say that you do not accept, you don't agree with, the link is there for you to come in and make your argument. Let the whole world see and hear. The link is there. That is why that link is there. That link there is not there for fancy. It's not there for people to advertise themselves. It is for us to bring up information to the world, because the stage is set for us to be free. No amount of propaganda, no amount of blackmail, will push us back. More especially at this point in time where we are on the case of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a very difficult time for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafran people. It is a very sensitive time for us, a very sensitive time for every genuine freedom fighter. This is a very sensitive time. And that is why today we have chosen a topic which says, enough is enough. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be freed now. Nigerian injustice exposed to the world. This is the topic we are discussing today. Enough is enough. Nnamdi Kanu must be freed now. Nigerian injustice exposed to the world. It is a very sensitive time that we're in. A very critical time that we must not lose our guard. And that is why we have chosen this topic. Going forward, as we are expecting the judgment, as they say, that is going to be coming up on the 20th, we have to focus our attention on the Zoological Republic and continue to expose every single lie and the atrocities they have to draw the attention of the world to what they are about to do. You and I know that Nigeria does not mean well for the Biafran people nor for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have said that they are going to carry out their judgment on the 20th of November. And we are counting days. About 9 days from now. 9 days from now. And going forward, we will continue to invite the world, continue to expose, continue to notify the world about the lawlessness in Nigeria and the injustice against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against the Biafrans, against the indigenous people of that contraption called Nigeria. My people of Biafra, wherever you are, whether you are watching us from Biafra land, you're watching from any African country, you're watching from Nigeria, you're watching from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, you're watching from Russia, from China, from Israel, from Palestine, wherever you are watching us from, I welcome you to this amazing program. Today, we are not here to whisper. We are here to speak truth to power. We are here to expose the unending injustice, the political hypocrisy, and the calculated wickedness of Nigerian state against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against the Biafran people, against every Nigerian who still believes in justice. They say Nigeria is one nation under law. But the question is, whose law? I ask again. They make you to believe that Nigeria is one nation under law. But the question is, whose law? Because when the innocent are caged and the guilty are celebrated, that is not law. That is oppression wearing a legal robe. That is what we are seeing in Nigeria today against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against Biafrans. Oppression wearing a legal robe. The chain of injustice in Nigeria cannot be overemphasized. Let's be clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is not just a legal battle. It is a mirror reflecting Nigerians' broken justice system. Since 2025, the Nigerian government has repeatedly violated court order. Since 2015, Since 2015, Nigerian government has repeatedly violated court order in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, time and time again. Even the Supreme Court judgment and the United Nations Working Group opinion declared his detention unlawful. Everybody should have this in mind. People of the world, the international community should have this in mind while they are waiting for the 20th of November. You should have this in mind while you are waiting for 20th of November. Whatever they say in that court that day, I want the whole world to put this in mind, that since 2015, the Nigerian government has repeatedly violated court orders, even the Supreme Court judgment and the United Nations Working Group opinion declared the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unlawful, yet they keep him behind bars. They continue to keep him behind bars. Ask yourself, why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still in DSS custody? Can anybody tell me why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still in DSS custody? Because truth scares the powerful. The truth scares the powerful. Because freedom of oppressed threatens the comfort of the oppressor. That is why they continue to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS against every known law. Not even in the correctional center, in their DSS for the past 5 years. In solitary confinement for the past 5 years. And they violated every international law, every local law, every court order from 2015 till today. There are some facts that the whole world need to know. This fact is something that has to be ringing bell in the head of everyone that cares about humanity. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as their judgment is coming on 20th, these facts should be ringing in your head. It should be ringing. All the human rights bodies should be paying attention and with this fact in their mind. These facts are: Court of Appeal discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Court of Appeal discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and acquitted him. But that was ignored. That was ignored. Instead of obeying, they went into an argument. They say discharge was mentioned, acquitted was not mentioned. Some say acquitted was mentioned, discharge was not mentioned. And that very court appeal order was ignored. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was never, ever one day released, let alone rearrested. That order was not obeyed. And today, they are waiting for 20th to do the wish. United Nations Rights Council called for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Their media carried it, and they gave, in 2022, they gave Nigeria 6 months to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and pay him compensation. The United Nations Human Rights Council Arbitrary Committee gave that order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released, compensation paid for him. That order was ignored. That order was ignored. The health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is threatened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pleaded several times, went to court on several times to get medical treatment, and it was ignored. They rejected it completely. In fact, in one case, they told their doctors, the Nigerian doctors, whatever, to go and conduct a test of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and bring results. They never conducted any test. They went to their office and they wrote something down and they brought. In fact, the paper they brought was a paper that was sent even before that order was issued in the court. These informations are very important for the whole world to have at the back of your mind while we wait on the 20th. And want to see upon which law are they going to stand to pronounce whatever judgment they want to pronounce. I want you to put in mind that some of the well-meaning people in Biafra land have gone, including the politicians they talked about and the traditional ruler. They have gone up to the presidency to ask for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a dialogue way. They have asked for political solution. Some people, some group of people, whether serious or not serious, have gone for political solution, and the government ignored and rejected it. They have called for dialogue, and government rejected it. And what they prefer is intimidation. What they prefer is intimidation. They continue to intimidate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What they prefer is abuse. They continue to abuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentally, spiritually, and physically. These points have to be kept in mind while you are waiting for the judgment that is coming forward on the 20th. We do not care whatever they pronounce in their court. We don't want to hear. We don't care whatever they pronounce. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent according to their own court. But somehow they choose to do what they want to do. So we are not disturbed in whatever they're going to say. It is obvious that all this while they are looking for somebody who can be able to give them what they want. And today, Omotosho is taking the responsibility of bearing the brunt to sell his conscience. He wants to sell his conscience, sell his personality and everything he stands for the sake of money, which have been promised by the Nigerian government. And we are waiting to see what happens on the 20th. When we talk about Nigeria being fantastically corrupt, how they were trained and taught by the British to be fantastically corrupt. The British gave them that training. They have been so corrupt that they can buy anybody buyable, anything at all. There is a price they offer for everything to get away with their evil. But not in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter what they pronounce. It will not stand. If the law no longer protects the innocent, then it has become a weapon for tyranny. And that is what we have in Nigeria. That is what we have in Nigeria. The injustice is so much that it is not just against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's against every Biafrans and against the indigenous people in that contraption called Nigeria. So when we talk about the injustice of Nigeria, the injustice that exists in Nigeria, the abuse of human rights in Nigeria, it is not just against the Biafran people themselves. It is not just against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is against every indigenous person, regardless their tribe, regardless their religion, regardless their location, regardless their state, regardless their orientation. The injustice against humanity in Nigeria is smelly, and it has gotten to a time that it cannot be overlooked. Now that the United States of America is pushing their satellite to Nigeria, it is time to end it once and for all. It is time. It is long overdue. The injustice against Biafrans and Nigerians, likewise, it is smelly. The persecution of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not isolated. It is the persecution of a people. Everything that is done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, it is not just against him alone. It's the persecution of a people. Biafrans are profiled. Biafrans are harassed. Biafrans are imprisoned in so many prisons in Nigeria. And even Biafrans are killed for demanding fairness. For demanding fairness. Yet, the same politicians who loot billions, sponsor terrorism actively, roam free in Abuja with escorts, living in mansions. The government protect and shower praises on them. The Nigerian state has turned against its own citizens, using lies, propaganda, and force to silence truth. That is the order of the day in Nigeria. In case you are not a Nigerian, you are from other part of the world, and you don't know what is going on. After listening to us, put your eyes on the ground. Go and not even to go and watch their media. Go and get informations. Informations are out there everywhere. You will see things that will blow your mind. You will see things that will blow your mind. Even in their own media. I'm not just talking about even in their own media. But I want you all to listen. Truth has no prison wall. It will always find a way to speak. The DSS wall cannot stop the truth that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have revealed. The DSS wall cannot stop the truth that is coming from the mouth of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am a voice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of you in this platform, you are a voice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you share this program, you are a voice to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Truth has no prison wall. It will find a way to speak. The sponsorship of terrorism by Nigeria is not something that will be. It's not something that is overemphasized. It is something that even from their media. Let me see if I can get one of the recent program that was held in one of those their media, and you will see the informations that is coming from their own media on how they are involved in the atrocities, how Nigerian government is involved, fully involved. So when we say certain things, you don't see it as if maybe it is a made-up story or it is a propaganda. These are facts, undeniable facts. Undeniable facts. You can't hide it. There's no way you can hide it. We have seen in several locations where bandits themselves, some of us have forgotten, bandits themselves came out and they confessed. They confessed and they said that the people that are sponsoring them is the federal government of Nigeria. Bandits themselves confess. They say their sponsors are federal government of Nigeria. Every one of us saw the video, but somehow we have forgotten. Somehow we have forgotten. Even as we are here sharing information and telling people, some people still think we are lying about it, but in the street, you will still see some voices in the street telling you how the government protects these criminals, work for them, empower them, and then go against the innocent. I'm trying to get one of those videos where that confession was made. Where the confession was made. For you to understand that when we speak, we don't just say things because we love to. We don't just say things because we love to, but we say it because they are the truth. And if you are not comfortable with the truth, you have to learn to live with it. If you are not comfortable with the truth, you need to learn to deal with it, because we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. Not today, not tomorrow, not anytime soon. I want you to see this video.
Wanda yake cikin daji ya ta'addanci ba Allah ubangiji ya tsine ma Allah dauki rayuwata a wurin nan.
This is a bandit speaking in Hausa language. If you do not understand Hausa language, go and look for somebody to interpret this for you. Our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also did a program on this thing. Even before we got to where we are today, this man was swearing in the name of God. He swore that they never know anything about gun, that it is the federal government of Nigeria that is sponsoring them and giving them the ammunition to fight. a terrorist is confessing, swearing. He swore in the name of Allah and said that they know nothing about gun. This is a Fulani terrorist. That is the federal government of Nigeria that sponsors, gave them gun, and gave them the order on what to do. There is even a recent confession also. Let's play this one first.
Bahilla ce saniya aka san shi da ita sai noma. Saniya ba ta haihuwa bindiga AK.
He said that they are known as herders, farmers. They don't use guns for their businesses. They use stick. But it was government that gave them the AK-47 to continue to use it while they are going about their business. They were the one that invited them into the violence. If you don't understand Hausa, sorry. I think our brother, some of us will understand Hausa. If you don't, get somebody to interpret for you, and then you can be able to understand.
Bahilla ce bai da makera da zai kera bindiga AK-47. Gwamnati ke turowa har muka samu. Mu kuma wallahi dalilin da yasa billahi lazi shekara na 7 ina makarantar allo. Amma lokacin da na dawo na tsinci kaina a cikin wannan abun, wallahi ina mamaki kullun ina tunanin rayuwata. Saboda mahaifana akalla a kasar dan banga da so.
This is a confession of a terrorist. A terrorist is making this very confession before the whole world. Every of these informations are in the public, but yet they ignore it. Do you know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about this thing? This information was coming during the time of Muhammad Buhari. This information was made. It was leaked, and everybody got to play. When the same man who is a president today was part of the sponsor of this terrorism, directly and indirectly. And today, finally, the satellite is focusing on the zoo, and they are shouting and crying right, left, and center. And some of them turning around to come and blame those of us who are reporting. They want to come and blame those who are reporting. Why should we report? Why should we talk about it? Of course, we will talk about it. We will talk about it. It doesn't matter whether you agree or you don't agree. We are going to talk about it.
And joining us on Newsnight for more perspective.
We will talk about it. Whether you like it or you don't like it, we are going to talk about it. Now, this is not the video I want to play. There is a video I'm looking at where they bring, why we have to play the one that comes from their own station is because sometimes some people will think it is just us. Some people will think it is just those of us who are in the media. We are making things up, or we come and we speak. We come and we attack. So we need to be bringing the one that is coming, the information that is coming from their own media, from Nigerian media itself. That is the one I'm looking for. That is the one that I'm looking for. So that you will understand when we speak and when we show concern, you will know that we are not just speaking and saying this is because we love to. We are saying it because it is necessary to be said. We are saying it because it is the fact. We are saying it because the satellite have to be fixed on Nigeria so that people do not get deceived with the lies they are spilling today. With the propaganda they are pushing right, left, and center. We will not allow those their lie to fly. We will not. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. We will continue to expose them. Not just exposing them from outside, we will expose them from with the information that is coming from their own media.
I think what this moment called
information that comes from their own media. That is what we are going to use to debunk their lies and expose their evil. No matter how they try to make things look different, we will continue to speak and tell the world what is going on. Just give me a little bit time. Let me try and get out that video because it is very important. It's very important because when you don't show these things, they say when you don't show these things to them, it will seem as if maybe you just woke up and you are trying to create tension, or you wake up, you just frame up certain things. we need to say things the way they are. Say things the way they are so that the world will understand what the zoo is going through. The world will understand what madness the people in Nigeria are into. No amount of neglect. We don't have to neglect anything. We don't have to neglect anything. Everything we see, we have to speak about it. Whatever you hear, you have to bring it up and we talk about it. That is the way forward, and that is the way we can be able to push these informations to the highest level where the world attention will be met. More especially at this particular time that the world is focusing their attention on that zoo. At this time that the world is putting their attention on that zoo, it is very important that we bring out things the way we see it. Don't ignore and say it doesn't concern you, or say you're not going to show it. We will do the ones we can. We'll do our part and make sure that our voice is being heard. I'm just trying to get this video out because it is a very important one. It's a very important one. A very important one. When I saw it, it caught my attention. It caught my attention, and I felt that we must hear it and we must look into it. Because there are certain issues that they don't talk about. And when they talk about it briefly, and then they run away from it. And people will think that that is how it is. It is not how it is. We have to always say it exactly the way it is. And we also use their own information on their media to debunk their lies. That is what we got to be doing. And we'll do it as much as we can and as good as we can be able to do. With the little informations we've gathered and all the informations we get, we'll push it out there for the people to see. So whenever these things come up, we try to get it out. I don't know how I saved this very video. I'm just trying to get it out. Just trying to get it out so we can be able to get that out. If I can't find it, maybe I'm going to try to see the next one. Yes, I think I've seen that. Let's see if that is it. So, my fellow Biafrans, just exercise a little bit patient. Let's see what we can be able to get out there. Because these things are very important. We don't have to ignore any one of it. We don't have to ignore it. We cannot ignore it. We cannot afford to ignore it or pretend it's not happening. These things that are happening, we have to push it forward and make sure that everybody gets the information. Everybody gets it out there. So we'll try to get it out and let the people hear it and see things for the way they are. We cannot continue to keep silent and pretend that all is well when everything is bad.
Contentious issues of insecurity, allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria, and the Trump administration's threat to the Nigerian state. The program features security consultant Dr. Kabiru Adamu, who provided data-driven analysis presenting statistics on terrorist killings in Nigeria, broken down by religious affiliation, offering empirical context to claims and counterclaims about the nature of violence in the country. The program also featured testimony from Reverend Joseph John Hayab, chairman of the Christian Association of Nigeria, Kaduna State Chapter, Reverend Hayab shared harrowing personal testimony, revealing he had buried almost 2,000 people in Kaduna in the past, with over 300 more deaths following the 2002 Miss World riots. He expressed frustration on how attacks on Christians, including burned churches, killed pastors, and wiped out families, are routinely dismissed as mere communal clashes rather than targeted religious violence. Let's take a look.
I'm speaking as the pastor who buried the almost 2,000 people in 2000 in Kaduna. Quote me, my name is Reverend Hayab. I'm speaking as the pastor who also did the mass burial of...
What you are seeing here is an eyewitness account. This is not a mere hearsay, or maybe somebody come from somewhere and begin to give you a figure. The person that is speaking here is somebody who is directly involved. Who was involved in burying the victims, have their names. The evidence is overwhelming. And this very genocide did not just start like the way they are talking about it. It started all the way from 2000, 25 years ago. 25 years ago. And it is all targeted on Christians. And you are going to see confession from different angles from different people. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa was preventing, so that it doesn't happen in Biafra land. But instead of being supported, instead of being listened to, they themselves today are being incarcerated. They themselves are being incarcerated. They were fighting against this genocide that is still ongoing even as you speak. The genocide against the Biafran is still ongoing as you speak. Nobody is talking about that. But nevertheless, as they are talking about the genocide of the Christians, we pay attention. Biafrans are involved, and at the end of the day, the truth will be out, and the whole world will see those who are committing this evil. I want us to hear from this man, an eyewitness account.
Data-driven analysis presenting statistics on terrorist killings in Nigeria, broken down by religious affiliation, offering empirical context to claims and counterclaims about the nature of violence in the country. The program also featured testimony from Reverend Joseph John Hayab, chairman of the Christian Association of Nigeria, Kaduna State Chapter. Reverend Hayab shared harrowing personal testimony, revealing he had buried almost 2,000 people in Kaduna in the past, with over 300 more deaths following the 2002 Miss World riots. He expressed frustration on how attacks on Christians, including burned churches, killed pastors, and wiped out families, are routinely dismissed as mere communal clashes rather than targeted religious violence. Let's take a look.
I'm speaking as the pastor who buried the almost 2,000 people in 2000 in Kaduna. Quote me, my name is Reverend Hayab. I'm speaking as the pastor who also did the mass burial of the over 300 people of the Miss World Beauty pageant on the 23rd of November 2002. I'm also the pastor who came out publicly to denounce the Danish cartoon in 2006, but it later leads to the death of Christians in Maiduguri and death of Christians in Bauchi. So I have been around and I think I know this story. Listening, we are coining it into the politics of America as if we are not in Nigeria. Sincerely speaking, there has been killings of Christians in northern Nigeria before even the advent of Boko Haram. I was in Kanu. I just left Kanu with 1 week, and the killing of the visit of Yabonke happened. People were caught. You know, it's a different thing that you are shot to death. It's something else that you are caught to pieces, caught by the neck, caught hard to death. I saw these cops. I had to run back. My pastor asked me, why did you come back? I said, no, I just left for Kaduna 1 week, and then I heard what happened to my people in places in Kanu. I just came back. I was the pastor who first came out to condemn the Danish cartoon because I knew what was going to follow. But despite that effort, Christians were killed in Maiduguri. In Maiduguri in 2009, when Boko Haram started, they were never attacking Muslims. They actually went for the church because they said we are infidel.
Vimbai, this was quite explosive, but let's take a look at the summary of attacks on places of worship as presented by Dr. Kabiru Adamu over the period of 2021 to 2025. He drew up this chart. It says churches, a total of 121 incidents targeted churches, resulting in 389 abductions, and 110 killings. The years 2021, 23 incidents occurred. 137 people were abducted. In 2022, 33 incidents occurred. 74 people abducted and 47 people killed. I mean, this appeared to be, the peak years of this specific type of attack. Now, for mosques, Vimbai, are you watching? Over the same period, a total of 75 incidents targeted mosques, resulting in about 263 abductions and then 142 killings. Notably, mosques attacks recorded more fatalities. It showed a total of 142 versus 110, despite having fewer incidents and fewer abductions. Also, 263 versus 389 overall. I mean, the year 2025, he says, saw the highest number of killings in mosques, a rise to 51 from 10 incidents. So the insecurity is speaking, as you see in that graph. Well, this critical conversation highlights the complexity of Nigeria's security.
You see how evil these people are. When you see, if you know, I brought a video here where a pastor showed what transpired in Kaduna. Is it in Kaduna or is it Kaduna or Plateau State in 2010, where 501 Christians were murdered and they were buried in mass grave? Did you see that thing in their chart? In their chart, did you see it? You see how they remove information. Even this man who was speaking now told us that in the year 2000, that he buried 1,000 plus Christians. But in this chart that this girl was showing, did you see any of those information there? Did you see any of those information in this chart this criminal was showing? They choose the sections and they were trying to compare. They were trying to compare the number of Christians that were killed and the number of Muslims. These are evil people. Evil. Nigeria is evil. Nigeria is evil. They were making the comparison, but they removed the places where the major attacks were happening. We saw eyewitness account of the burial of 501 people, Christians, in a mass grave. The pastor they are interviewed here, when he started, he said 1,000, that I buried 1,000 plus. But in this, their chart and their number, you see how they pick their chart? You see how they pick their numbers to present to the world. They were trying to compare. You can't even compare the number of Christians. You don't have to make such comparison. We are talking about human life here. And even though you choose to make comparison, it is nowhere near. They are nowhere near each other. But see how they make their comparison. They choose sections of where they think it's going to favor them. They choose the years, the number of years, those years they feel that they are favored. Nigerian media is evil. Nigerian media is evil. They are the worst terrorist organization in Nigeria. As you have the ruling parties are terrorist organization, Nigerian media is also a terrorist media. Nigerian media is a terrorist media. Go and see what they project. Look at what they do. I'm going to bring another video from their media where you will see former SGF. SGF was speaking and he told them to their face that what is happening is genocide in Nigeria. That former SGF is from the north, but he's a Christian. Former SGF during the time of Muhammad Buhari, Baba Chialawa. He's a Christian. He confessed and said it is a genocide. I'm going to play the video here. But let's listen to these criminals.
Challenges where legitimate concerns about religious violence intersects with geopolitical narratives and domestic politics. Reverend Hayab's testimony of burying thousands cannot be dismissed. Yet, Dr. Adamu's statistics reminds us that terrorism affects...
Why didn't you clean those thousands in those statistics that he just released? That Adamu statistics that you are showing, why must you show a statistic that you know that it is wrong? A wrong statistics, why must you show it? Even when you have an eyewitness account who is here now, telling you the right thing, telling you the number of people that lost. But yet, you are projecting a statistics, fake one, fake false statistic, which you yourself agree that is false. Why are you showing it? But you people will be the first people to come and call us fake news. But look at you. promoting fake news. The same thing BBC is doing. This same statistics. This is the kind of statistics that BBC used. They go and doctor it. The same way they doctored the speech of Trump. They went and doctored the speech of Trump. And finally today, it has been exposed and they are resigning. Your resignation cannot change the damage you have done to the sensibility of human being. That is the same thing Nigerian media is doing. Destroying informations, hiding informations, deceiving the whole world. Meanwhile, innocent people are losing their life. Innocent people are losing their life.
Nigerians across faiths, well, as Trump threatens Nigeria over genocide claims, the question remains, are we addressing security with facts and solutions, or allowing foreign powers to weaponize our tragedies for their own political agendas? And these are the sort of questions that are out there. And I think that this is what the federal government needs to study. These are people that are speaking. We have security experts. We have pastors, we have priests that are willing to give account. I remember that we hosted the Arewa community here, and one of the statements that I took dear to my heart was, why was it that the federal government left this whole insecurity issue until Trump wrote that tweet, instead of setting up a judicial panel of inquiry to have all these actors come and we investigate and tackle the problem, which is what I think should happen now, as Pastor Adeboye has also suggested. Your thoughts?
Gosh, there's so many things that come to mind with this, OG. I think number one is data. Data, data, and data. I have to continue to emphasize that, because we see independent people coming with, with various elements of their data, with their own research, which is important. However, this is where we now see the vacuum that has been created by the fact that we're missing data. We're missing official, verified data. Now, again, I think I want to echo what my colleagues have already said. Ayo and Rufai have already said. Let's be careful about breaking this down into, Christian and Muslim and so forth. And let's come together now and focus on the issue at hand. The issue at hand for me, OG, I think is the insecurity, number one, and number two, it being weaponized by foreign powers. Now, I love that you brought South Africa, because let's bring that into context. Over the past 24 hours, the group that went to report white genocide, that's AfriForum, that went to report that to Donald Trump, have actually backpedaled. And they've come back and said that, oh no, they never said there was a genocide and they're sorry.
You see how evil they are. They are now comparing the well-known genocide we know in Nigeria. They are comparing it to South Africa. This has nothing to do with what transpired within the white and the blacks in South Africa. There is nothing near two of them. And this is how they change narrative. The media of Nigeria is evil. Evil personified. These people are evil. Very annoying. Look at how they are changing narrative. Imagine how they are changing the narrative. Just imagine what they are doing. You can imagine how they are changing. Now they are trying to compare it, what's happened in South Africa that has no resemblance. And why we are here is to show the world that this thing is not, it didn't just start yesterday. Let me tell you, some of us I have lived in the northern part of Nigeria for years. I lived in the north. And I can tell the story of what happened to the Christians. If I tell it, they will say, oh, you are a Biafran. But I'm going to play another one. You will see a Muslim that will report his own, somebody whose parents also were Muslims. And then you will see how he reported it. When you are hearing about the casualty, how it affects the Muslim people, I want you to pay attention. Pay attention and listen to the video I'm about to play. Listen carefully. These videos are very important when you play it, because when you continue to listen to what Nigerian media is bringing and showing the world, these people are evil. Nigerian media is part of the terrorism. Nigerian media is part of the terrorism that is happening in Nigeria. There is nothing you can tell me that they are not a part of it. They are part of it. They are fully aware, and they are participating. They are participating. Nigerian media is part of the terrorism in the north of Nigeria.
What that brought them in. It was 1992-93 in Kaduna. A riot broke out.
I want you to hear the testimony of this guy. I want you to hear the testimony of this guy. Listen carefully to the testimony of this man. pay attention to every single thing he has to say for you to understand. Because when you begin to listen to the narratives of Nigerian media, look at the statistics they brought today, and they remove the Fulani man that wrote that statistic. Carefully remove the years where the atrocities were committed, and he choose sections where favors him, and he begin to balance it up. These people are evil. They are evil, and they send to their media to project a media that will never go to front line. All this is they are collecting. The media are supposed to be on the ground. We are supposed to see. I can remember in those days when Franco Lise will go on the ground and say, these are eyewitness account. These are victims speaking. Franco Lise will go and give the victim a mic. The victim will put a mic in his mouth and speak. You don't see that in Nigeria again. We used to hear that report from NTA, Franco Lise. You can hear Akinloye Oyibanje. They go to the front line and they give people the mic to speak. When was the last time you see a correspondence of Nigerian media going to a front line where something has happened and present? When was the last time you saw a correspondent of Nigerian media going on the, even something that happens in the front of channel television, they will never go there to cover it. Channel television will still remain in their office. Asonok will write a script and send to them, and they will sit back and talk. And they will invite those they choose to invite and interview them. I want you to listen to this man of the atrocities that is happening. When we talk about this genocide, why we call it what it is, I want you to listen to this man.
Under the watch of APC, because they were the ones that brought them in. It was 1992-93 in Kaduna. A riot broke out which they call the
1993-92. This guy is going back as far as 1992-93. Listen, you see, when we are talking about this genocide, some people come, they talk about 2003, 2000. Even the pastor that reported from 2000 is still forward. This man is taking the story back to 1992-93. I could remember when I was in the north, this riot of a thing happened. When I lived in Bauchi State, I stayed in Bauchi's place for 7 years. That was more than 20 years ago. More than 20. This was within the range this man is talking about. In 1990s. In 1990s. Within that time, 91 or 92, I lived in Bauchi State. For a good 7 years, I was in Bauchi State. So I want you to listen, when they talk about this genocide, it is not just about, it's not even about Boko Haram. I'm telling you, this time, Boko Haram has not even come to existence. Boko Haram is just that when they saw that their plan is working and nobody is hindering, then they form an organization. And the organization itself was formed by Nigerian officials, sponsored by Nigerian governors. It's not a secret. I want you to listen to this man and hear him.
Under the watch of APC, because they were the ones that brought them in. It was 1992-93 in Kaduna. A riot broke out which they call the Zango Kataf riot. I was a young boy, very, very young then. And people were killed in scores. If you are not an Afsa person practicing Muslim in Islam, they were killed. Especially if you are from the southern part of Kaduna, the tribes from the southern part of Kaduna, they were massacred. It was called the Zango Kataf riot.
Did you hear that?
And if the next thing they do is to burn churches, kill Christians, and then if they are done with that, then they focus on businesses that is for Igbo people, Igbo owned business.
Did you hear that? 1992-93. 1992-93. This was exactly the very time I was in the northern part of Nigeria. 1992-93. 1992-93. That is when this very riot broke out. And they go after everything that is not a Christian. Even if you're from the south, as long as you're from the south, or maybe you are even from the northern part of Nigeria and you look like a southern, or you are a Muslim and you are accommodating a Christian, you are a target. You know, people don't understand how serious this is. You don't understand. That is when you see Nigerian media, these people are evil. They are so annoying. The only reason I play their videos sometimes is to expose their lies. They will never go to the people who are involved, who has first-hand information. They will never go there. Listen to this guy.
But very, very young then. And people were killed in scores. If you are not an Afsa person practicing Muslim in Islam, they were killed. Especially if you are from the southern part of Kaduna, the tribes from the southern part of Kaduna, they were massacred. It was called the Zango Katafriot. And if the next thing they do is to burn churches, kill Christians, and then if they are done with that, then they focus on businesses that is for Igbo people, Igbo-owned businesses, and they destroy them.
Did you hear that?
I grew up knowing that Christians are an endangered species in Nigeria.
Thank you.
In the year 2000, when the Sharia riots, how many of you have heard of the Sharia riot?
This man, when this thing happened, he was a Muslim. This very person that is confessing, this person that was confessing, was a Muslim. When this thing happened, you're going to hear it from him.
Hundreds of thousands of people were killed in Kaduna. I can remember vividly that we had to defend our house from people. They brought some Fulani boys and they faced our house. They were shooting arrows. They were stoning our zinc. They spot our zinc shooting arrows. Even though I was a Muslim then. Even though my father was a Muslim then. But because majority of the people in our compound were Christians, so they were willing to destroy every one of us because we're living with Christians. I can remember a particular church in Mando, for those that know Mando, in Kaduna, called Chapel of Redemption. That church was destroyed. And so from that time, anytime there's a little hanky-panky in Nigeria, the first target is churches and Christians. And this has prevailed for a long time. That even if there's a problem with in another country, the Muslim and the Hausas in Nigeria will rise up and begin to kill Christians. How many of you remember the Miss World crisis in 2002, 2001, 2002? That somebody drew a picture of Muhammad or something in France, long away in France, and they began to fight in Nigeria. Are you following me? Christians are endangered species. Now let me give you, and that's how it has continued. Scores have been killed, and they focus on regions where there is a mixture of both Christianity and Islam. If you look at states like Kaduna, state like Plateau State, state like Nasarawa, state like Taraba, state like Benue, state like Bauchi, state like Gombe, state like Borno. These are places where they focus on because they intend to eliminate every living Christian in that place. Anybody that debunks it is a total lie because I have grown and lived in the north. I've spent 80 to 80% of my life in the north, so I understand this thing. Several times, I cannot forget the Sharia riot. We were running for our lives. Even though we were Muslims, but we're still running because as far as you are not of that ethnic group, practicing what they practice, you are a victim. You can be burnt alive. Many of us saw human beings that were burnt alive, like roasted like yam. And it has been going on for a long time. The genocide against the Christian faith. Are you with me? Many years ago, in Kano State, a man was beheaded. And anything they talk about, he said blasphemy. And guess who was the person that led it? The man called Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, was the one that led him up. And they beheaded him, they killed him. They killed him and they put his head on the stake and they were using it to parade the city. You understand of a woman also that is an evangelist.
You see, they always forget this. The man who later became their central bank governor, Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, who is an emir, was the one who beheaded a man and carried his head and be running in the streets. Sanusi was the one that beheaded an Igbo man, Akaloka, took his head and began to run in the street and play ball with it. Akaloka's case was that they went to the police station and brought him out. He ran to the police. Police could not be able to save Akaloka. Police could not be able to save Akaloka in the north. They went there, brought him and chopped off his head. And they used the head of Akaloka to play ball. The person that led it is the present Sanusi that you know, that had become Emir Sanusi, that was the governor, central bank governor. This is how bad it is. But you can never hear this kind of information in the Nigerian media. Never.
Long time, the genocide against the Christian faith. Are you with me? Many years ago, in Kano State, a man was beheaded. And anything they talk about, he said blasphemy. And guess who was the person that led it? The man called Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, was the one that led him up. And they beheaded him, they killed the Igbo man. They killed him and they put his head on the stake and they were using it to parade the city. You understand of a woman also that is an evangelist. Evangelist Eunice that was preaching about 2016 or 18 in Abuja. And they killed her. We cannot talk about a young girl called Deborah Samuel that was killed. I schooled in Jos, and for years, the people of Plateau have been massacred. Riot breaking out every single time. The world that the moment anything happens, the next people that are victims are Christians. And it is unfortunate that all these years the government have not been able to do anything about it. But the agenda is deep. Are you with me this morning? Why am I saying? Because I don't want us to be an ignorant people. If we're ignorant people, they'll control the narrative. And these days, let me tell you this truth. God will not come and fight for you. Remove that thing from your mind. If Christians don't rise up, pray from that till tomorrow. God is not coming to fight for you. Are you with me? Now, In the year 2009, Boko Haram started. Boko Haram started because of a section. It was a political movement. They created Boko Haram as a political talks to bring confusion into the government of Goodluck Jonathan, and to be able to, destroy any opposition, starting from Borno State, under the watch of a man called Kashim Shettima, which is now the vice president of Nigeria. Kashim Shettima and the other man, Ali Mohammed Sharif. These were the people that started the business of Boko Haram as a political talks to be able to oppose their opponents. But after a time, the ideology grew and they began to destroy. Now, it became a problem and they began to use it to destroy, bombing here and there. In 2009, 2010. As of 2010, a man led a meeting in Jos. Are you with me? He led a meeting that they were going to annihilate Christians within the locality of Plateau, Borno, Plateau, Bauchi, Kaduna, and Nasarawa. And he said they are going to perform jihad. They will bring jihad and they will go to kill that. If the Islamic leaders are not willing to lead them, he is ready to lead the movement. I have the minute of that meeting in my phone presently. Oh. Guess who is that person? Issa Pantami, that was the former minister of communication under Buhari's regime.
Former minister of communication.
Times, these are people that are terrorists.
Former minister of communication. You can imagine a terrorist holding your datas. That is why today you see the terrorists collect ransom. You can't find them. They make videos. They in their camps. They will be videoing themselves. They will go operation. They will steal money. They will kidnap people. They make their video. They send. Your minister for telecommunication was former part of them, who was ready to lead. And when we talk about this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was shouting and preventing not to happen in our land. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa devoted his time to challenge, and Finland intercepted and removed Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. That today they want to pronounce sentence on him on the 20th. Listen and hear information.
Sympathizers, and that is why the Nigerian army have not been able to win the war against the terrorism, because people have the terrorists have infiltrated the Nigerian ranks, the army ranks, so they cannot win the war. That said, Osama bin Laden was a better Muslim than he is. He was sad when Osama bin Laden was killed, and he has said it several times that Boko Haram should not be killed. He said they are their Muslim brothers. How do you win a war against terrorism when there are people high in government that are sympathizers to terrorism? How do you win that war? Now, there are 4 categories of insecurity or people that are causing insecurity. Number 1, you have Boko Haram. Number 2, you have bandits. Number 3, you have Fulani herdsmen. Now I'm going to show you how they are connected. Many people don't know. The Boko Haram and the Fulani herdsmen have one mission. The mission is simple: Islamize Nigeria. Come to a territory that are Christian dominated, kill everybody there, occupy their land. Go to Benue, look for a community, kill them there, occupy their land. That's always me. Boko Haram and the Fulani herdsmen. Have you noticed that Fulani herdsmen they don't kidnap, they kill? There's hardly a place you hear that Fulani herdsmen capture that they say these are Fulani herdsmen. No, when they go, they kill. How do they kill? They kill with guns. You must now ask yourself, how does a Fulani man get AK-47? Do you know the cost of one AK-47?
They just told us here.
One AK-47 is over $1,000 something. Where will a Fulani man be able to obtain to get one AK-47?
They told us that the government give it to them.
With me. And now, so you will know that there are people that are sponsoring this movement. Then the Boko Haram and the Fulani, they go about Christian-dominated areas. You will understand that when this terrorism started in Nigeria, that only people that were killed were Christian churches. You will not hear that they kill anyone. It is Christians and churches. I remember in Kaduna then that churches began to look for security men to guide their churches in every service day. Otherwise, you can be in church and then the next is boom, everybody dies. And churches that don't have money to hire soldiers began to use some of their members. I was a member of the security team in my church in Deeper Life in Kaduna in 2010. Because we don't stay in the church. Once I come to the church in the morning, we stay outside, moving around patrolling, because anybody can come and drop anything. So when Boko Haram started, the majority of Muslims, the Hausa, Northern Muslims, they were happy. I know of people that were celebrating it. Oh. If you see them crying today, I'll tell you why. At the initial beginning of this thing, they were happy celebrating the killings of Christians. They said they are purging Nigeria of Arne. It was majority of Christians and Christian-dominated areas. But when it comes to 2014, the man Buhari and APC that wanted to overthrow the government of Jonathan, by all means, decided to employ mercenaries from Niger, from Chad, from all those Fulani, from other African nations where they're Fulani, and they brought them into Nigeria. What was the goal? The goal was that if Jonathan does not concede defeat in the election, they were going to rain hell on Nigeria. So they brought in these mercenaries and they equipped them with rifles, the Erufais, the Buharis. Are you with me? The Erufais, the Buharis. Every one of these people called APC, they brought in mercenaries and armed them in the bushes and told them to wait. The moment Jonathan did not concede defeat in the election, they were going to start. But unfortunately for them, Goodluck knew of the assignment. He got intel about it, and because the man said his ambition does not worth the blood of millions. So the man conceded defeat and left. And so they declared APC winner. Now, you have already brought people from different parts to come and fight. But what they wanted to come and fight for did not achieve anymore. So now they left those people in the bush. They left them with guns and ammunition in the bush. And when Buhari became the president, he abandoned them. Instead of them to settle them and let them go back, they abandoned them. And the people saw Nigeria as a place that is good. And the people decided to remain in Nigeria. Those are the people that started bandits. Before, we don't have anything like bandits. Banditry started under the watch of APC, under Buhari, because they were the ones that brought them in. Kidnapping, because they needed to survive. So they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. Over time, now, you understand that there are certain parts of this nation where there are mineral resources. Don't be an ignorant Christian. Follow me. Don't be an ignorant Christian. Don't be in a nation where you don't have understanding of what is happening. Now, there are some parts of Nigeria where there are good resources. And this is have been illegally mined by elites, the military generals, the oligarchs, the people that are the leadership of the North. They were mining these resources, and the money does not go into the federal government account. So what they do is that they employ the services of this banditry to create two things. Number one, to create diversion. So when you go to Zamfara, that's why you hear that they say there is killing in Zamfara now. It's because of the Ilema gold mine. There is gold in Zamfara that they are mining. And so these bandits that are already in the bush, some people collaborate with them, partnered with them, and told them to see, keep creating confusion, create chaos. When you keep creating chaos, the Nigerian state and the people of Nigeria will not be able to focus on the illegal mining. They'll be concerned about the insecurity. So the insecurity is created as a means of diversion in the north. Are you following me? It is created as a means of diverting the attention of the military and the Nigerian populace from being able to focus on the illegal mining of resources. And any part of the north where there is resources, you find out that insecurity there. Recently, it has started in Kwara because there's a great amount of lithium in Kwara too that they have discovered and they're mining. So they partner with the Chinese because the people that do this illegal mining are the Chinese. They partner with the Chinese to be able to. So the bandits became the security men of the Chinese and all those people to protect them. So that while they are mining, they can begin to cause chaos. Because while the people are mining and they are causing chaos, kidnapping, nobody will be able to focus on what the Chinese are doing and those people illegal mining. Every single day to this moment, I'm telling you, they are mining in those places. And they will take it to an airfield in the bush and fly it out of Nigeria. They are making billions of dollars from it every day. While people are being killed. That is why you now hear that Muslims are saying that they are killing Muslims too. What you have, it is what Buhari created. The APC Labour administration created. The banditry they created is what is affecting the North now. Because the people they brought to come and kill Nigeria in 2015 did not succeed because Goodluck relinquished power to them. And now the people have become thugs. They have become tools to be used in the hand of men that are using them to secure their illegal gold mines. And that's why you kill them. That's why you hear that they say they are killing Muslims. Now, the Christian persecution and genocide has been there. So you find that the other part, the Muslim and the Fulani men keep going around killing in all those parts. And the Christians and the churches have been silent for too long. This evil has prevailed in Nigeria because the righteous men have been too quiet. If we're ever going to win against insecurity in Nigeria, Nigeria must put two things Nigeria must do. Number one, Sharia law must be completely abolished in Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not an Islamic state. Why will Nigeria, some part of Nigeria, be practicing Sharia? The law guiding them, constitutional law, that believe that if somebody deserves to die because he speaks against his God.
I wonder.
Can an Hausa man insult Jesus and I kill him for insulting Jesus? But somebody believes when you speak against Muhammad, you deserve to die. How do you live in a country with somebody that has that kind of mentality? The military have become complicit. They are compromised. Nigerian military cannot win this war. 20 years from today, I'm telling you, 20 years from today, this thing of insecurity will not end because there are people that are enjoying it, benefiting from it, and reaping from it. If Nigeria wants to win this war, partner with America. Let them come and militate. I'm not sure I've seen that in Kano yesterday, some people were protesting that they don't want America to come. Because they believe what they have been told is that if America is coming to kill Muslims, and the man says he wants to come and kill terrorists, but they are protesting. Anybody that is negotiating, people like Ahmed Gumi, Sheikh Gumi should be locked away. A terrorist sympathizer is a terrorist. A man that believes that you are not supposed to kill a terrorist is himself a terrorist. A man that believes that we should go and negotiate. How do you go and negotiate with terrorists? Because you see, terrorists are not just criminals. They are working with a wrong ideology. killing is, he has nothing to lose. How do you negotiate with a man that believes that killing himself is going to meet their God in heaven to collect 72 virgins? How do you negotiate with such a person? A man like Sheikh Gumi should be locked away. A man like Ali Mohamed Shari should be arrested. You want to win against terrorism, you must go brutal. No nation win against terrorism by pampering them. The custom is taking rice, seizing rice from Nigeria and taking it to terrorists in the bush that they need to take care of them because they're human beings. To know. The moment you become a terrorist, that you see that taking the life of your fellow human being is nothing, is to please a God, then you don't deserve to live. Children of God, I'm not going to ask you to pray because this is not a period of prayer. This is a period of action. Reverend Dr. Ezekiel from Jos, the man have been speaking, I've paid attention. Not for once have they invited the man for interview because they don't want to give the man any airtime. But you see, any little thing they will call Gumi. They will not invite microphone. Gumi, they are inviting Gumi. They are inviting Gumi off and down. The media is complicit. The Nigerian military is complicit.
All
Can't we work with this Nigerian army? Not because they don't have the capacity, but because they are compromised. Wari created banditry. The people like Gumi and the rest of them, they are the people that facilitated the idea of Boko Haram. And today, some of them are your leaders in government. Some of them, most of them are moving free. Not one have been arrested. Kabiru Sokoto that bombed Nyanyan in 2011. When they rearrested him, guess where they got him? In the house of Shetima in Abuja. What is he doing in the house of Shetima if Shetima doesn't know him? But today, Shetima is your vice president. How do you win a war where terrorists are ruling you? Where terrorist sympathizers are moving around?
Shetima is their vice president today.
This is not a period to say we are praying. No! This is a period of wisdom. This is a period of action. Churches in the south have no idea. They sit in their cozy churches with employ them. They don't know what it means to be in the north. They don't know what it means to be running for your life. That every Sunday in the church in Kaduna, when they say let us pray, everybody is praying with one eye open. Because you don't know bomb might go off at any time in the church.
Christian in the north, he doesn't know.
The Nigerian church must rise up.
Nonsense.
There's an agenda. And if you read the minutes of that meeting in 2010 led by Isa Patami, you will not believe it. I have a recording of his messages. Where's Appeal? Where he said, why will they be killing their people? He said, why will they be killing his Muslim brothers? Referring to Boko Haram as their Muslim brothers. How do you win with such a people in government? And that guy was a minister under Buhari for 8 years. Do you know what I'm telling you this morning? You are a Nigerian. If you are not aware of what is happening around you, in a short time, one day your calamity will just come. You will not know how. Are you with me? The banditry that is destroying them in the north was created by the people Buhari brought for mercenaries to destroy Nigeria in 2015 in case he did not win. Unfortunately, he won, and those people were left without fight. And they began to use the weapons that have been provided for. These guys have sophisticated their weapon. They move logistic, move money in dollars. Where do you think they're getting it from? You think it's from the sale of cow? No.
You have had it. The media will never bring people like this to interview them. Just like the Reverend Father that is speaking out, they will never bring him. But look at how they are giving Sheikh Gumi publicity. All the media stations in Nigeria, they have all invited Sheikh Gumi to give him publicity to continue to defend terrorism. They have given him publicity to continue to promote terrorism in Nigeria. All the media stations, from the number one to the last one, every single one of them, they have been giving Gumi publicity every single day. There is no media in Nigeria. This is a terrorist sympathizer. Just like this guy mentioned. Everything this man is saying are in the public. They are not secret. But Nigeria are the most devilish people I have ever seen. Even their citizens, they are the worst. Nigerians, the worst group of citizens I have ever seen. The worst kind of citizen I've ever seen in this planet Earth. That something will happen today, the next minute they forget about it. Nigerian citizens, they are the worst of the worst. I have not seen any other country where you have this kind of... And why it is like that is because there is nobody that is a Nigerian. That is why it is like that. Because you can only defend something you know. You can only defend something you trust. You can only defend something you sign up for. Nobody signed up for Nigeria. Nobody accepted to be part of Nigeria. And nobody is a Nigerian. That is why today, nobody is ready to put his life on the line for Nigeria. Nobody is ready to put his life on the line. That is why we are begging the world to disintegrate this devil cage. Open this devil cage for human being to live. Destroy this cage. This cage where human beings were caged and locked up. Break this padlock called Nigeria and let human beings live. every single thing this man said here. They are the truth and nothing but the truth. I'm going to show you, I'm going to use some videos from their national TV now to confirm what this guy is saying. When he spoke about the issue of the Chinese, I am going to use the video from their own conventional media to confirm every single thing that the man is saying there. Those accusations he's making, I'm going to use their own video, a video from their own conventional media to confirm every single accusation that that man made. When he talked about the Chinese involvement in that terrorism, how government and Chinese operate.
In IDP camps. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, in their own country. Meanwhile, in the wake of China's disapproval of Trump's threat of military action in Nigeria as part of, efforts to protect Christians from persecution, a 2023 report by British newspaper The Times alleged that Chinese nationals in Nigeria's mining sector are funding terrorist groups to secure access to the country's mineral reserves. The exclusive investigation, which has resurfaced online, suggests that through bribes and illegal transactions, Beijing could be indirectly funding terror.
You see, this is now to support what that our brother said earlier on. But you see, this investigation were done by international body. And the media in Nigeria will shamelessly begin to play those events. What is the work of the Nigerian media? The journalists, what is their work? There is no single investigative journalist in Nigeria, not even one. No media in Nigeria can go underground and investigate it and say that we have made investigation and look at what we brought out. Instead, they sit in their studio and they begin to play us video of an international investigation from either UK or US. You can never see Arise, Channels, VOP. You can never see any one of them. NTA, AIT, you can never see them run any interview of an investigation of what they did. This is how bad it is that Nigeria has no media. All you have in Nigeria are propaganda machine of the government. They use them to push propaganda and the narrative they want is what. I think I played a video the other day where a white man was stating exactly what Nigerian media is doing and how they operate. That whatever government tells them is the narrative they are going to preach. They don't investigate. They don't speak about the issue when something happens. They will never talk about it until they are permitted to. In a democratic country. And sometimes you see people address them as the largest democracy in Africa. Madness. Idiocy. Idiocy. This thing this woman is saying here now is to support the accusation that this our brother that I played this video now just made. Listen.
Nigeria. Well, according to research from SVM Intelligence, a Lagos-based analytical group, Chinese companies operating in conflict zones have been striking security deals with insurgents. The report revealed videos of militant leaders boasting that Chinese workers must pay them rent to operate in their territories, particularly in Zamfara and other northwestern states. Some Chinese nationals working informally as miners serve as runners for militant groups and control gold mining operations across remote areas. The report noted that Chinese contractors often smuggle minerals out illegally, with several arrests recorded, including 27 miners in Osun State in 2020 and a Chinese citizen jailed for 5 years in October for processing 25 tons of lithium-containing minerals. Well, this investigative report adds another complex international dimension to Nigeria's security crisis. The report highlights the menace of resource exploitation, raising questions about which foreign actors are truly destabilizing Nigeria and why. Senator Adam Soshomole also accused China of stealing Nigeria's resources and arming bandits and terrorist groups to protect their illegal mining sites. The former Edo State governor made the allegations in January this year. Let's take a look.
Those involved in this illegal mining, they use choppers. They procure arms exactly the same way as our military were doing in the South. They give them arms, they use choppers to come and cut away the gold, and they take them out of this country and make billions of US dollars. And the federal government is not doing what it should be doing. I took this letter to the former president when I was national chairman of APC. And I said, call the general to give you more brief. In fact, what is happening, or what subsequently happened in that part of the country, was exactly what the general told me was going to happen. Because these guys have been weaponized by the illegal big men who deploy them, secure territories, and the weapon is meant to protect the Chinese and other foreigners who they actually employ to carry out the mining. And on occasion, they use the same weapon to carry out banditry, kidnapping, and all of the terrible things that are going on. Some retired military officers, army officers are involved in it. The day we can't tell the truth, this country cannot flourish. We can't change our, when it affects our people, we are at our best. We talk strong. Some other people appear to be above the law. That is what is going on with solid mineral. It is not that we don't know where it is. We have a whole survey of where we have what across the length and breadth of Nigeria.
All right, Ayo Adams Oshomole's statement highlights what many see as hypocrisy in China's position on Nigeria's security crisis, while Beijing has criticized Trump's intervention threats. Allegations suggest Chinese mining operations may be directly contributing to the violence by funding and arming the very groups terrorizing Nigerian communities. Ayo, we've seen these reports.
So there's so many dimensions to this story, and it ties in with all that we have discussed earlier today. Number one is that yesterday we had said to be cautious about praising China's speaking up for Nigeria against the Trump's announcements and designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. At the end of the day, as has been mentioned, no one has the interest of Nigeria, or no country is altruistic in their interventions or diplomatic conversations with a nation. It's always country first. If only Nigeria too, in playing in this table, can put country first. I say this because OJ, it's not for a lack of intelligence or a lack of information, because we have had a number of people come out to make very significant claims like this, as the Senator Adams Oshomole had made on the floor of the Senate. Number one, we had a list released from Dubai around the financiers of banditry. We've had Nasir El Rufai, former governor of Kaduna State, give explosive interviews around the people who are funding or enabling banditry and territory. We've had a number of people, high-ranking people, come out to tell us who and who. But I said it and I continue to say it. It is a will to deal with these people. Yes. And so while we're congratulating the DSS for what they've done, when I was looking, I was like, oh, these are the small fries. Deal with the big fries, the ones that are actually behind it, the ones that are funding it. We love it, so that they are coming to come and say the people that are doing the legwork. Yeah. But let us go after the ones that are enabling it, because if you deal with these ones, as long as the enablers are still there, we will have an uproot of others who are willing to do the legwork, as long as money is there. Finally, at the end of this note, the former CDS had said that every time they apprehended terrorists, they found foreign currencies with them. Who are the people funding them? Exactly. There's foreign intervention or interference. Why are we not talking about that? So let's celebrate all these things, but we know the real issues. Until we tackle the real issues and have the political will to cut off the head of the big wigs, we're not going anywhere. So let us be very honest about this.
We don't have leaders that think of the interests of Nigeria. Pure and simple.
The Chinese
have the interest of their own pockets.
They do.
They cannot
at this point. When you see
Nigeria,
our nation without complicity by people on ground.
On ground.
Who are the
That's
ones
just
on ground?
We don't have leaders that love our country.
When you see reports like this, this is what it is. It's evident that these are the issues. But at the end of the day, we must tackle insecurity. We must tackle the people that are killing Nigerians. Before we take our mouse story, let me take this one. Meanwhile, former Niger Delta militant leader Asari Dokubo has issued a stark warning to Trump against any military intervention.
These are the kind of nonsense they put forward. But people that bring genuine information, they will never interview them. It's either they are promoting Gumi or they are promoting Asari Dokubo in the creek. Very useless media. They will never do it. You don't even have a country. You don't even have a country. Look at the Rufai shouting, oh, there is nobody that is patriotic. How can somebody be patriotic to something he didn't sign up for?
Exactly.
How can somebody be patriotic to something he didn't sign up for?
Yeah.
You just wake up from nowhere, you go, you're Nigeria without their information, and you want them to serve and die for it.
Yeah.
I don't know how somebody can wake up and think that will be possible. You call yourself a media. All this, go and check all their media presentation. You will never hear where they will say, Arise correspondents went on the ground and investigated this and presented to us. Channels correspondents went on the ground and investigated this and brought to us. NTA correspondent went on the ground and you can never hear that. Instead, they'll be reporting what one foreign media brought, what the other foreign media brought, what this one brought. They will never have their own opinion on any issue. It is a shame. It is a very, very big shame. And this very video confirmed what that our Christian brother was saying. It confirmed everything. I told you I will use their own media to confirm every single allegation that people are making. You use their own media to confirm it. And when that guy talked about sponsoring of terrorism, when we talk about taking out the terrorists, it is not just about Trump. It is not just Trump that said it. It is not just Trump that said it. That some of them are running helter-skelter today. I'm going to see, let me see if I can find a video where Ali Ndume himself talked about taking out the terrorists. You don't negotiate with them. Ali Ndume is one of the people who has spoken out openly and say, don't you negotiate with them. Don't allow them. Take them out the same way they take other people out.
Righteous, can I just 1 minute quick? Let me see, all these people, they are just I don't know if I will use the word hypocrisy or they are just, there's a word I'm looking for. When you are saying something but you don't mean it, you are talking about
they never mean it. They never mean it. I just brought it up so that people can see.
Because when you talk about Ali Ndume, El Rufai is one of the chief creator or financier or coordinator of terrorism. You know how many times he has come out to say, you don't negotiate with terrorists, you have to kill them, you have to lie. They are lying to you. So all of Jesus, they are all complicit, because you know what? They all want Nigeria to become Islamized and Fulanized. Therefore, they come out, they lie to you, they say, oh, we must kill the terrorists, but they go around, they finance the same terrorists. Something goes for Tinubu. Again, you know, because like us, we don't think the way these people think. This is the point. Tinubu is not any different. Anybody tell you anything, is just being able to manipulate you. They are the same. He's been in it. He's been with them. They say, oh, because your wife be Christian. So what?
Bandits that have... Yes.
My brother, continue, Jared.
So, my brother, when you look at them, why I bring them up is that we hold them by their words. When you see them come today and they blame US, oh, don't come. Oh, US, the US doesn't have anything to do with your madness. Even if it is invasion, haven't you been invaded already? Haven't you been invaded already? Why wouldn't people who are serious to save life come? Let's hear this man to confirm what our brother has said.
The bandits that have been killing people recklessly, you don't have to waste time to kill them. And I'm sure some of you are of that. Then you start talking about human rights. Which right? What of the right of the people that were killed? Small children, women raped by these people. And then when the Nigerian army stands up to them, and then they kill our soldiers, ambush them, put AI off, and then now you start asking me question about their human rights. This is very unfortunate. I must say it. So what do you want the military to do? Not to do the fight? Not to have casualties?
In other way around, they are doing a different thing. Today they are promoting Pantami, promoting Asere Dokobo. They are promoting Gumi. In their national TV, all the platforms, all the national TV, they are all bringing Gumi's narrative to the world.
Yeah.
They're giving him platform to promote their agenda in all parts. It is so
Mazi,
sad. It is so sad.
Mazi,
It is so sad. Go on, Coach Hughes.
good morning from my side, and good morning
welcome.
every genuine Biafran that is standing on the truth. First of all these people that are giving press statements, or what is this in name myself, what I even put it myself, that the same as Harry Tukubo. Do you know that if all those people, if they are genuine, they should hold them by their word? All the news, all the programs that they have done before, this is the time for them to go and bring it out. Number one, starting from the president of Nigeria, that said that is not even agree in one Nigeria, that is not even believe in one Nigeria.
Of course,
This is time for him to go and bring it out, so that the government show him his face. Look at what and what you have said before. Why you are a president of Nigeria today, but before you say you are not being one Nigeria. Likewise, this is Harry Tukubo as well. There is a program that he do recently. I think that should be yesterday or day before yesterday. That is blasting all this, most especially Dangote. He said a lot of things to Dangote. He said his Dangote is the number one architect of everything that is happening to Nigeria today. Since they give a monopoly of producing this cement, sugar. Even now, the federal government are giving license of producing this in refinery. What happened to federal government refinery? As I'm giving the license of using refinery now, I think it's one to determine the price of fuel in Nigeria here. I have determined the price of cement, another product that is produced. They will not go and bring all those programs out. It's one that will promote those that is working for. That is one that we're going to bring to program. Continue.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your comment. CN, let's hear you, Chi.
Okay. Morning from here.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I don't have much thing to say, but there are some little things here and there that it seems like the whole Nigeria, both the media, both the politicians, both we, the civilians, are all cowards. Do you know why I said that?
Go ahead, my brother.
Before President, not President, now my turn. Before he came in, if we fit trace back, in an helicopter, before he came in as the president, we saw a video between Tinubu and some other men in an helicopter.
That's right.
Why are we not thinking about that? You see how stupid the youth are.
Very, very stupid. I'm going to dig out that video again. You're right. I'll go and search for that video. I know the video.
You can search for the video and show it to others. Understand? That is one part. The second part is Nigeria problem never started this year or this decade. No. Nigerian problem, you started even before 1960. Your problem is not the Fulani. Your problem is not Hausa. Your problem is not Yoruba. Your problem is never Igbo. Before the amalgamation of Nigeria, what happened? Nobody's asking that question. Why was Usman Dan Fodio and the Britain, what did they sign? You see, we are just petting around. The same thing that is going on in Nigeria now, similar, was the same thing that was going on with Israel. But in Israel, I dare you slap a civilian in Israel, you will never wake up the following day. You see why Israel, okay, let's take Israel as an example. They said something about ceasefire. If you can remember, Israel-Palestine ceasefire. But then Israel defined this ceasefire. They knew what they were doing.
Yes.
Could you believe that the whole Israel prime minister, nobody answered the real name, including Netanyahu? It's not his real name. From 1948, when they created Israel, the record is there. That aside. Then coming to Nigeria now, Trump said something, and everybody is running helter-skelter. Not action, no. He just said something. Let Nigerian government fix this problem. Move ahead and fix the problem. The letter he wrote to Nigeria, at the ending of it, he said, let Nigerian government fix this problem.
Simple.
But here we are. Former governor of CBN, which is the emir of Kanu now or whatever. Sanusi is a very big dundee. Sanusi is a very big dundee. You have the opportunity to do what? To radicalize Amajiri. You have the opportunity to do what? Call all these top officials. Let them revive. But everybody kept quiet. Men coming to the Niger Delta. Overgrown baby. Everybody know him as overgrown baby, which is Asari Dokubo. Everybody knows him as a overgrown baby. When he said, he came online and said something about Trump. After he said it, it wasn't in less than 72 hours. He came back again and said Nigeria is not one. Who are you? Who are you fooling? So now, the problem with Nigeria is the Nigerian youth.
They are the worst.
I said, among the whole Christian, the whole world, Nigerian Christians are the most useless Christian in the whole wide world.
Very.
You keep giving birth to children. Let me use the word. You keep giving birth to children, not one, not two, not three. The first one came out from school, no job. The second one came out from school, no job. Are you to send the third one to school? That is totally absurd, to the extent that our own parents, it's not about going to school and learn things. The best teacher for we, the youth, it should be our own parents.
Exactly.
But here you are. Trump shouldn't come down to Nigeria. That he gave misinformation. You as a Muslim, why not come out and said, see, we want Islamic State. Igbos should go their own way. Yoruba, if you want to join us as Islamic State, fine and good. If you don't want to join us, go.
Go your way. Take your monarchical system and go with it.
You know why I'm saying it? There will be a war in Nigeria, whether you guys like it or not.
It is certain now.
There will be a war in Nigeria. But it's unfortunate that the billionaires from the southeast region,
the mad people,
It's unfortunate that the billionaires in Southeast
I think we lost you. We can't hear you, my brother. Check your service. We can't hear you anymore. What happened? We just lost you. Oh my God. We lost you. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you. Check your network. Check your network. Just get through. Check your network again. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you anymore. Maybe you just go out and come back in. You can just go out and come back in again. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, you can see what we are saying. Just like the points this my brother is making, it is the fact. And that point he made about the agreement that was made. I have spoken about that topic several times, and I have played a video of a confession, the confession of a British man who was there during that time of amalgamation. I have played the video of that confession, where the man was saying that to his own surprise, during the time of their so-called independence, that there was no Southern who was present when the flag was handed over. The Nnamdi Kanu that was going for independence, they now heard them and they Awolowo them. None of them was present during the time of the handover. That it was between the British and the North. And when you say the North, it is between the British and the Fulanis. And that is why when they come and tell you that the oil in Nigeria belongs to them, and you think it's a joke, it is not a joke. I've done a program on that. Maybe I will revisit that program again. My brother, we lost you. Are you still there? Are you still there? We can't hear you. Maybe you just go out and come back in again. Just go out and log back in. Send your request. I will bring you back in. We can't hear you. Send back request. I'll bring you back in. So that is it. These are issues that we have to look at. And again, the citizens of Nigeria are the most, well, just like I said before, I don't blame them in such a way that is what we are saying, that nobody is a Nigerian. You can't tell anybody to go and put his life on the line for something he didn't sign up for. But the issue is that, why are you not making an effort to take yourself away from that place you are forced into? It is when a child is being born, you give that child a name or give that child a certain name. And they state that when you reach to the age of accountability, you can make your choice, either to decide to continue in the name you are given or you choose another name. Likewise, in religion and so many things, you choose what you want. So after 50, 60-something years of Nigeria, where you didn't sign up to be, that you were not consulted before you were forced to, after 100 years, as they themselves planned, and yet you are not there to speak up for yourself or to take yourself out the way. Their so-called independent have lasted for almost 60-something years now. For 60-something years. And yet, there is no way forward. You are still talking about unity. More than 100 years, nothing has been done. And yet, people don't see it as something to be contested or speak about. You are still there bending down. It is so shameful and so sad. You're welcome back. You're welcome back. We lost you. We couldn't hear you anymore. That's why.
Sorry about that. Okay. It's a network issue.
Go ahead.
Okay. So now, what are we talking about? Is it that the whole military formation in Nigeria is a joke? Or are they playing the hanky-panky game? For how long that the military has come up and tell us we've wiped out terrorism during Buhari period? If we can remember, Lai Mohammed came up on the national television and said it. Yes. Gari Bashewu came up on the national television and said it. Malami came up and said it, that bandit is gone. So why now? See, let me tell all of us something. Whether we love it or not, the best thing for us to do, let A go their own way, let B go their own way. Because if we insist of staying together, my brother, there is something we don't understand. You see, an Igbo man is a very dangerous weapon in the whole wide world. Not only in Africa, not only in Nigeria. Okay, tell me where, in terms of traveling, in terms of the whole tribe in Africa, who traveled the most?
Igbos, of course.
That is an Igbo man. Go to Iraq, go to Iran, go to Afghanistan. You see an Igbo man selling, even if it means pen. They will be selling pen. Intelligence, the whole wide world, including Elon Musk. X3 is an Igbo man. Your problem is people who amalgamate you together. Tell me one nation in the whole wide world that different towns came together and formed it. None. The day Nigeria is destroyed, the day Nigeria is divided, Africa will wake up.
Exactly.
Only one set of tribe will open Africa's eye. I didn't say one party, only one set of tribe, the whole Africa will wake up. What is going on now? Is it that Olusegun Obasanjo does not know anything that is going on now? No. He knows very, very well.
Yes.
Late Buhari, when it was his turn, his son, if you remember, his son had an accident in Abuja.
Yes.
And he uttered something. We, the civilians, does not take information serious. After 3 days, everything will lie down. You have your media. Your media is the most useless people on earth. Nigerian media.
The worst of the worst.
I said the most useless media on earth. The world are seeing it. Presidents all over the world, they are watching. They are watching. You need help to do what? Keep things the way it should be. But some part of the country does not want it. Rather, they will come up and say, Boko Haram is our brothers and sisters. We cannot kill them. Where on earth that do you negotiate with terrorists? Tell me one place on earth you negotiate with terrorists. Nigeria. It is just very, very, very absurd, my brother. It is very, very absurd. Free education goes to the north, but no one wants to accept it. The southeast asking for free education, but the government does not want to. The western region of it, they have free education. The south, they don't even know what is going on. I say, if you bring out everybody in the south, ask them what is going on. Nobody knows.
You're right. They don't even understand what's going on in the country.
I said, nobody knows what is going on the south. I bet my life on it. You see someone claiming to be the head of the south, which is a Muslim. Asari Dokubo is a Muslim. And we don't want to trace where he comes from. Is Tinubu in Nigeria? Let me ask you a question.
Everybody knows.
Is
Tinubu has no identity. Nobody knows where he comes from.
Is Buhari in Nigeria?
Buhari is old, it's clear. He made it clear he's from Niger.
Before Jonathan came, who was the president? Before Jonathan became the president?
Yaradua.
Yaradua. Is Yaradua in Nigeria?
Can be established.
Fine and good. Abacha. Is Abacha in Nigeria? We don't know what we are doing. No. For international community, they've seen everything. They keep piling their evidence. They keep piling their evidence. What was the list when Saudi Arabia sent out? How many people, how many names that they knew that, okay, this person is a sponsor? Did you see any list? Has any list come to a media to mention the names? But you see, your media, they sit down on it. They collect $20,000, $10,000, $5,000 to keep mouth shut. Waiting Igbo man sit down. The North, even if they climb the highest mountain, they cannot say it. That the Igbos kept quiet does not mean that they are weak. It's a place where you go be. You see Shegumi. You see Shegumi. He has traveled out. Pantami has traveled out. If you have connection with Interpol, you pick them up. Savage this government. Everybody knows that Tinubu is not in charge.
He is not.
I am giving you facts and figures. The person in charge in Nigeria is the what's it called? The Minister of United Kingdom to Nigeria. Sorry, I don't know if I'm right or called him minister or whatever.
Prime Minister.
No, not even Prime Minister.
Oh, High Commissioner.
High Commissioner. He is in Abuja. He is in Abuja. One thing we do forget is that...
Of course, you are right. They've been in control of Tinubu right from time. You could remember the issue, what happened during the time of NSAS. So
it is not even about...
Tinubu is very, very open.
It is not even about NSAS. NSAS evidence is there. You know,
Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Let me tell you what just happened now.
Okay.
They've sent a delegate to the UK Parliament now. In my estimation, is to go and tell them about what is going on in their business center, which is Nigeria. How they can provide solution, a way out. So this is why we have been saying it that British, they own Nigeria, is their business empire. So they have these people running it on their behalf. Frankly, the Fulani, because these are the people they handed it over to. So they are the one who runs Nigeria. They put Tinubu there. All these are just camouflage to make believe. Tinubu is not in charge. Of course, it's not. If Tinubu is in charge, all these terrorists will not be walking freely on the street with arms, and he cannot order the military take the Tokona Jode and bomb the hell out of them. He cannot do that because he's not in charge. And most people know this, but because the evilness of their heart and their selfishness, all these are all of them, all these politicians, all of them, both in the southeast, southwest, they know these things, of course. Nigeria, I still don't know Nigeria. Most people don't know why we say that.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. The thing there is, you don't make a criminal your president, and expect it to move forward. Tinubu cannot go to United States.
Yeah.
Even at death, he cannot go to the United States. But then, when he was grandmoling, telling people, now my turn, no. Now my turn, no. You don't know, say you go put on for problem. When Jonathan was in, Tinubu, Buhari, Amechi, what's it called? Garibashewu, Lai Mohammed, they went to see Obama. Bring back our girls. Can we remember? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Bring back our girls, Chibok girls. No be Jonathan carry machinery.
Oh.
Who stopped the machinery?
Now them stop them now.
No, like I want to call names.
Buhari stopped it.
Not even Buhari stopped the machinery. Sokoto, Emir of Sokoto.
Sultan of Sokoto.
Sultan of Sokoto stopped the machinery. That
the one that said that this social media is a terrorist.
Forget about social media. All of us knows very well that the North is backward. The North is 500 years backward. Biafran war. Let me go back again. Biafran war. Assuming there was a social media, do you think the war will happen?
No.
So it is very obvious that we cannot live together. I don't bloody care. We cannot live together. That you your own self eat yam and red oil with a little bit of salt in it. How many people does that in North? Your food style, your dressing mode, your intellectual is totally different, and you want us to stay together. Ajokuta company, Ajokuta Steel Company in Enugu. What happened? And you're giving Dangote a section from flour to sugar, from sugar to tomato, from tomato to cement, from cement to refinery. Dangote, I wish say it go come on media or social, what's it called, on television. We go ask Dangote when the Bill Gates came to Nigeria. We too forget too many things. He gave the National Assembly. There was a rumor that came out that he gave the National Assembly some cash. They denied it. When Buhari came into presidency, can you remember the Chinese? There were 12 Chinese that came down to Nigeria.
Yes. That's right.
There were 12 Chinese. What did they tell you the Chinese were?
I remember that news. You're right. You know, we always forget.
We forget things that on a very good day, if you bring these pieces together, I am giving you an insight now from the Western world. Okay? From the Western world. The Chinese that came into the country then, who are they? They are bloody miners. They mine your resources, they take it out, they chase them away from Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. They looked around. The next place, the next target was Nigeria. Where are they mining gold in Nigeria currently now? Where are they mining gold? Can anybody tell me? Where? Which state in Nigeria?
I just know Zamfara now.
Zamfara and gold. Now they are mining in Zamfara.
How many of us
as well?
Okay, how many of
so many
us?
Places. That's the ones we know. There are so many other places.
Exactly.
Fine and good. How many of us has receive a dime from those resources. I'm not talking about oil. I'm not talking about gas.
Okay. Those ones, they don't count it as Nigeria resources. The only oil in Nigeria they get.
Then
Now,
if you
now one Nigerian people go to ask that one, not be us, because
you get people where they listen. You get people where they watch this program now.
Yeah, one Nigerian they are watching us.
I have never come to this program before. I have never. But I listen. Okay? Now, the Chinese people, can you go to China and mine their resources?
Who born you?
Is a mosque in China.
For China,
Is a mosque. Is a mosque in China. Is a mosque. Mosque. Is it in China?
Openly. No mosque, no church.
You know, the thing is that we don't look at people that call themselves our allies. We don't look at people that call themselves our allies. When Trump sent those letters, China come and say them backed Nigeria. Am I right?
Nigerian media then begin rejoice. Rufai Husseini them, all of them say China won't counter America.
Who be China? Does China has the technology? There is an aircraft. Nobody is on that aircraft. The aircraft can fly at least for 100 days without refilling, without doing anything. 2020, when Navy SEAL come Nigeria, did we know? Not even the commissioner knows. Not even the DSS knows. Not even the army knows. But they came smoothly, do everything, call the president, tell them, look, Donald Trump, we are coming back. Donald Trump said, okay, give the guy the phone. The guy collect phone. The guy thank Donald Trump, connect the guy through the wife who gave them the information. You see, they pain me, like he pain me a lot that people cannot see. It pains me a lot that people, we the youth, we cannot read ahead. They come carry hopes on them, give over the people. Is it Imo State? Am I right?
Imo State.
When hope come, what did he do? He invited waiting with this guy again where they kill. Will be them IPOP. Ikonso. God bless you. Before they killed Ikonso, what was the offer they gave Ikonso? But he refused. Now the tenor is about ending. You see the charlatan. First way to say, if you even give him, Hope Uzodinma was a fraudster. All of us knows it. Hope Uzodinma is a fraudster. If you don't have millions, then after you become a governor, you acquire wealth. You are totally useless. Look at how Imo State is now. Can you believe that the gas in Imo State is pure? It is the only pure gas in the whole wide world. Now they are talking about oil. You bring oil, you bring them for center. Everybody splits their own percentage. You carry gold. Now so they carry and they come out. Brother, let me tell you something. We are not serious. We are not serious. Look at the Northerners. then get their own militia. Okay, let me just put it the way it is. Call a spade a spade. If Christians get their own militia, what thing will happen?
The government no agree now.
Which one say government
over there I called for only. Over there I called for only sit at home. They murdered him and nobody is speaking.
1 week sit at home. They took him out.
1 week sit at home over there. I called for Christians and they murdered him.
Okay, let me give you now, because the pattern sit at home. Only one country did sit at home, and they prefer, which is Indian and Nigeria. Britain colonized the two. They come to India, give them their culture, give them their food, give them their dressing, give them their religion and technology. These 5 things. Do you know what India did? They pick only the technology. The rest, they send it back to them. That is why you see India now. They are forging ahead with technology, left and right. They came to Nigeria. What did they give to Nigeria? The same thing. Nigeria took only 4 of it. Nigeria took only 4 of it. Then sent the technology back home to Britain. How have we been? If India can sit at home, yeah? If India can sit at home for long, nobody is going to anywhere, nobody is coming to anywhere. The Britain, Mokusias and I won't carry work. Or the people, external Air Force, them, Mokusias and I won't carry work. Hey, Waka come, you see a Muslim from other part of the country. Just check out Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia isn't a Muslim. Qatar, is he not a Muslim? Emirates, is he not a Muslim? But if you go down there, you see how sound they are. Technology-wise, perfect. But you come to Nigeria. Not that Muslims are the problem or whatever. No. The emirs of the whole north, they are the problem. One, you deprive your younger ones, your kids, to go further in terms of education, understand what is wrong and what is right. But everybody did what? Kept quiet, fold arms. Not be the same Muslim people when they carry Nnamdi Kanu come back. Not be the same Muslim they rejoice. Until most people come go meet Nnamdi Kanu for where in they understood very well. Nnamdi Kanu is the Elijah of Africa. Nnamdi Kanu is the Elijah of Africa. Assuming Nnamdi Kanu from north or from other countries, they will guide him. But they've seen us as when they slap you on the right cheek, turn the left cheek.
It is so sad. It is so sad in what I've seen. Let us thank you, my brother, for your.
Now, what do religion carry come for us without?
Thank you so much. Let us listen to this very video that also caught my interest. I got it from Channel TV. You know, we always try to bring out information how evil they are, Nigerian media and their madness. But the person you are seeing in this video is the former SGF. Some of you know it, Baba Chialawa, a Christian from
before we start, please let me just chip in something. Channel TV, when the Channel TV came out, any of us answer, when did the Channel TV, Arise TV came out?
My brother, this one when you count your word, like, I don't just know. Time is of the essence, man.
What happens to NTA? NTA was demoralized. Your politician went out and got themselves a television autocracy that before you even come into the studio to like vent your mind out, you must take a signatory letter from the government. You see, Channels TV, a little bit of, apart from, I don't forget the guy, is it Oseni or whatever, you know, the guy that is outspoken.
Rufai is not in Channels Television. Rufai is in Arise.
Arise, now that's what I'm saying. Arise Television and Channels Television. Your government owns them. Your government owns them. Very soon, they will turn to BBC and CNN.
We are not counting on those ones. We already know, we established that those people, they are working for the government. Every media in Nigeria, all the conventional media, for somebody to believe anything from the conventional media in Nigeria is just a waste of time. They don't go to the ground to report. It's been a long time we had any correspondent from them on the ground. They sit in their studio and they get information.
Okay. Now,
there was a time when we were getting information directly when people were speaking.
Oh, those days are gone.
Yeah. It has gone. Well, you see people like Frank Colise go on the ground and bring information. You see Akinloyo Ibanje go and bring information. Once you hear the name, you see reporting from the ground.
Yeah. That is why
it's no longer happening in Nigeria. So anybody is paying attention or believing in their media is just wasting time.
That is why the Northerners hate social media.
Yeah.
That I am talking about facts. I am not talking about because I'm talking about facts. Now you collaborate your news media, tell them what to say, tell them what to do. As I'm speaking to you right now, one of the governors has been flagged. I won't mention name. Any day when travel, leave Nigeria, they will pick them up. Any day when travel, come off from Nigeria, saying they go take medical or whatever, don't go pick them up. One, you came to social media, you gave the information that you're building an airport, no airport there. You gave the information that you're creating a hospital during Buhari time. Nothing is there. They come this regime. They said they build how many kilometers, God knows, whether not from Nigeria to heaven. Now the kilometer way, now this one top. But when they went there, they find out that no job has even been started. Now sand, now they just pour for maybe 7 kilometers. Then come they ask, give us the basic things per kilometer. Give us the things them. What's in the idiot talk? He said, no, you cannot come here and ask me some certain kilometers and this thing. That was a budget. This one, that one, this one. So now if you want to go fetch water for outside, where we say 1 gallon, they go tell you, okay, 1 gallon of water is 2 naira. You say you won't carry the whole tank.
Thank you, my brother. Let us listen to this version so that we can be able to beat out the time. Let us hear this.
Fire on, my brother, please.
The candidate came in late. He was not very well known, but he was determined to contest, and so we let him be. But as you can see, there was no role whatsoever. There was no input whatsoever from ADC in his campaign. There was no input. Maybe some friends here and there supported.
Does that validate the need and the necessity or the importance of political structure in an election?
It does not. The election is about the candidate. The structure only comes in the
This is
the
not the
context
area
where
we
you
want. We are
expect
going
to
to
be
get to
rigged
the
out,
area we are looking
in
for.
which
This
you
one
need
is
the
about
boots
the
on the
abuse
ground
of
to
nonsense
protect your
politics.
votes. But
Is that what has been the case since you joined politics? That structures are always used to rig elections?
structures are used to rig elections, structures are used to defend votes at the polling unit.
Did you rig elections in APC when you guys won?
No, you know, probably, some people probably rigged, but at the chance is that at that level, at the lower level, they don't care about rules, they don't care about what the federal evil government is relative to past governments that we've had, implying that past governments were better, were more accommodating, better, served Nigerians better.
Why do you think that?
In the sense of equity in the system, in the sense of intention to go to our families, except for a small doing. I mean, if I see what work is doing, I will tell you. You know me now. I'm never somebody to say what is not there. If I see results of what they are doing, I'll say it. It won't hurt me, it won't kill me. But I don't see it. I mean, yes, I know soldiers are out there, some are losing their lives. Quite a lot of them are from my community that came back dead. I know that. I know. And the soldiers are losing their lives. And why are they losing their lives? Because the system that's supposed to support them has failed. It has failed. I mean, when you send a soldier into battlefield with an old...
in the same political alignment.
No, we don't.
That's why you don't respect whatever work he's doing.
I don't see what work he's doing. I mean, if I see what work he's doing, I will tell you. You know me now. I'm never somebody to say what is not there. If I see results of what they are doing, I'll say it. It won't hurt me, it won't kill me. But I don't see it. I mean, yes, I know soldiers are out there, some are losing their lives. Quite a lot of them are from my community that came back dead. I know that. I know. And the soldiers are losing their lives. And why are they losing their lives? Because the system that's supposed to support them has failed. It has failed. I mean, when you send a soldier into battlefield with an old, antiquated rifle that has, can only hold 20 rounds of ammunition and is facing an enemy that has chains of 1 kilometer or 1 meter of bullets, and you shoot 1, 2, 3, it hooks, it jams.
But why did you change things? You were the former SGF.
We did. Who told you we didn't do it?
What did you
Our
do
time
then?
was better. They had better arms. We had this advantage that our own was a soldier. Our head of state was a soldier, and he understood the issues, and he did well.
Who is he describing as the head of state?
Tinubu is not a soldier.
I mean, maybe he doesn't, yes, or maybe he's not interested.
Huh? Mazi. Hello? Oh.
Yeah, the person that is speaking is the former SGF.
No, I know. I said, who is he? No, so he's describing Buhari as a former soldier who knows the job. Is that what he's saying?
Exactly. That's what
he's saying.
He's trying to tell you that Buhari is far more better than
Onyara. He's a madman.
We are getting to where we want to land. We're going to go where we land. I'm taking us to somewhere. There's a place he was asked about this genocide today. He was asked if this is Christian genocide or not. And I love the answer he gave because this one concerns him directly. It concerns him. So
because why I asked is because I was trying to figure out who is the commander, because we know that Buhari is the worst thing to ever happen to the country, and the Northerners, the Fulani also told you why they brought Buhari in. You remember that video?
Yes.
I'm trying to. So obviously they brought in him to create chaos, and that is what he did. Thank you.
Let me ask you. You are David. In fact, some people call you Pastor Lawal.
Now, listen to the question. This useless Femi is now coming to that question. It's coming to that question. This is the side I want us to pay attention to. This is the side that made me to bring this very program. He's a Christian from the northern part of Nigeria. I think Bauchi State to be precise. He's a Christian. And he was part of that Muhammad Buhari descent. This issue of genocide, I think, these are the people that have the first-hand experience of what is happening.
Yeah.
The atrocities against the Christians. We want to hear his own reply. Let us hear. Former SGF of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Let's hear him.
2 degrees in theology, Christian theology. Yeah.
Okay. academically speaking, but practically, are you a practicing pastor?
I practice missionary work. When I was young, I used to be a missionary out there in other countries.
But you backslided when you grew old.
Yeah, well, now I don't do missionary work because, for one, I'm diabetic. I need to carry my injection, which requires refrigeration 24 hours. So you can imagine me in Darfur, where I used to be, or somewhere where there's no electricity. I'll be dead.
The younger David Lawal was knew God better, but now
I know God better.
You have changed your ways.
No, I know God better now.
You know more money now, so
even the service to God, the Shewon is graded according to your abilities.
So I've just.
Yeah, I know.
So the point I'm making is that, and I'm drawing. Would you regard yourself as a minority Christian? In a largely, just for a moment, sir, a minority Christian from a largely Muslim north?
No, I don't know. Let's define that. There's no minority Christian. There's no minority.
Is Christianity a minority? Are they a minority in the northern Nigeria?
Oh, I think what you are trying to say, Sean, is that I come from one of the smaller tribes, which in terms of Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, they are called major tribes because they are larger as ethnic groups. So there are some of us, like my own, probably below 1 million, or if maximum maybe 1 million, and then we aggregate ourselves to form a whole, and then they call us a minority. The minority in the sense that individually we are small, but nothing more than that.
So there are Christians, in southern part of Borno. The Christians, heavy populations of Christians. In Adamawa, I know there are a lot of Christians too, sending in most part of the northern Nigeria. But there is a perception that Christians are not, voices of Christians are not as prominent in northern Nigeria. But you are one, you are a Christian.
Yeah, I'm Christian from one of those tribes, Okay. You see, you need to look at the historical reasons why this is this. When the British came during their colonial by that time there was jihad.
Listen to this part.
And the jihad actually went around conquering and installing Islamic emirates. But quite a lot of the tribes resisted them and they were not able to conquer them. And those tribes, mostly smaller tribes like our own, eventually embraced Christianity, or they were already Christians by the time of the jihad of 1904 or so. But you see, the British had an issue. They wanted to rule through the indirect rule, and they felt that establishing using the emirate system was good because it was already established administratively and so on. So they were collecting tax effectively. So the British leaned on that system and went about, like in Adamawa, where majority of the tribes were not conquered, went about installing and demoting the chiefdoms they met in place. Where there is a chiefdom like my own, where we were first class, they wanted to rule through the indirect system, through the emirate system. So they demoted our own people and gave ascendancy to the newcomer, the emir, the lamido. And so all over the place, that's how it has been. So they were not able to conquer us, and this position remained.
You didn't hear that? The British demoted their own chiefs and promoted the Fulanis in order to control them.
Yeah, the indirect rule system.
Did not conquer them. The Adamawa people. They were not about to say Adamawa. They could not conquer them. So when the British came in, the British demoted their own first-class king.
Yeah.
And uplifted the Fulanis, and that was how this chaos started. These things you are seeing today, and they were already Christian before then.
But the big question,
they couldn't defeat them. It was only the presence of the British that made them captives in the hand of the Fulanis.
But the big question, Brother Chus, the big question, I don't know if Nnamdi Kanu answered that big question, and that is, why did the British find it either convenient or easier to promote the Fulanis, demote the indigenous ones, and promote Fulanis ahead of them? Just like you are saying now, why do they have to do that?
Because of easy control, like this man just explained. These people already had a caliphate in the north.
Yeah.
And they were already collecting tax, and their system was already working for them. So the British had to collaborate with them in order to use them and control every other territory.
In the indirect route system.
Exactly, indirect route system. So they didn't go about building a new one. They just collaborate with them in that their system, indirect route, to use them and control. That was what happened.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. So let's listen. Let's listen. He's still going to reveal. I want him to say, when he was asked about genocide, you hear what he will say.
Okay.
And that we feel that we are not subservient to the Fulani, then to the Muslims, so to say. Quite a lot of our people converted to Islam eventually, not by coercion of the jihad, but by conviction or whatever. So the dynamics has remained that way. The tension has remained that way. You know, the jihadists feel superior. We feel they are not, because in any case, like me, they didn't conquer my people. They just went to Yola and installed Modibo Adama, who came with the staff from office from Sokoto, and enhanced his status. So this is what has affected the dynamics of the North. Now, majority of us are Christians of those tribes, and we are many. We cut across, like you said.
You feel subdued.
No, we don't feel subdued, and that is the issue.
Is there a religious discrimination to the point that it can be described as a deliberate attempt to subjugate or some kind of genocide going on in northern Nigeria?
And there are two things. You separate the emirate system and the traditional chieftaincy issues aside, jihad and those who were not conquered by jihad, and then the religion. And the consequent upon that, what is the dynamics between the Christianity and Islam? It appears that the jihadists have not forgiven the Christian community for not being conquered.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
This is a very, very key point. You know, when they in their media, when all these points, when these people make it now, they just forget it and they begin to talk about irrelevant issues. This is the core of the problem. Why these people will never ever stop.
Yeah.
That is the reason why Gumi said that Fulani. That's why I say Fulani bandit. They are is it? I mean, how do you even pronounce it myself? It's a revenge mission. They are in revenge mission.
But how can you, Borachus, how can you be on revenge mission? You are the one who came to conquer somebody, to subdue, to fight somebody in their own place. The person fight back to keep himself, keep his tradition, keep his land, and you say you are revenging over what?
Revenging what?
Hey, all the good day.
I will not deal. Ihe ọ gwara anyị nwa na-awụ pop and plain. Asa onye nwere ire jiri ire ya gụọ eze ya ọnụ.
Let's go on.
Most of us are Christians of those tribes, and we are many. We cut across, like you said.
You feel subdued.
No, we don't feel subdued, and that is the issue.
Is there a religious discrimination to the point that it can be described as a deliberate attempt to subjugate or some kind of genocide going on in northern Nigeria?
And there are two things. You separate the emirate system and the traditional chieftaincy issues aside, jihad and those who were not conquered by jihad, and then the religion. And the consequent upon that, what is the dynamics between the Christianity and Islam? It appears that the jihadists have not forgiven the Christian community for not being conquered. And they have consistently used all manner of subterfuge to get that ascendancy. To the extent shown that if you call a Muslim nail cutter today, he's cutting you and he will feel superior to you.
Imagine.
Because he's Muslim. Now, one of the reasons why we protested the Muslim ticket was because, and I did say it here, it was going to give such fundamentalists, Islamic fundamentalists, the impetus, the courage,
moral impetus,
feeling that now is their government. They've had a stamp of approval at the federal, so it's now an excuse for them to go down the line. It does happen. I gave you a story one time when a Fulani man, headsman, entered my farm with his cows, and we arrested him. And we were taken to the police station. And he was boasting that, do you think that I can come to your farm without somebody giving me the permission? This is our government. I was even then an SGF. And for a cattle herder to tell me that Buhari authorized him to go and do what, enter my farm, was very annoying. But you see, at his level of education, he thinks that because the president was a Muslim, he had the right to do whatever he wanted and get away with it. And now that is the consequence of the Muslim ticket. It has given them the courage to go the last mile, persecuting people, intimidating people, and killing people where they refuse to be intimidated.
Christians are being killed in the north.
Massively. Massively.
Yeah.
Please, Maoga.
Now listen, he want to ask him directly, is it a genocide? Let's listen.
Okay.
Deliberate. Is it so? It's some kind of genocide, if you describe it that way.
It's a genocide. If it is not a genocide, it's a pogrom.
Quadrum.
Quadrum. A genocide. If it is not a genocide, it is pogrom.
That means it's worst.
That is correctly. He didn't miss
bad to worst.
From bad to worst. And to be fair, this guy, he resisted Muslim ticket. You can't. Jesus, right? But
yes, he did.
You remember?
Yeah.
He said back then that these things, like he said, the effect of this Muslim ticket was going to be felt, and everybody is feeling it because it got them emboldened. They feel emboldened that they own the country, they can kill anybody. That is what is happening now. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. See, the last time Nigeria produced a Muslim ticket was when? If we can
it didn't work. Was it not Abiola?
Okay.
And King Ibe.
What stopped Abiola from going to Muslim ticket? It was the North.
Now classroom today.
Yeah, because one, it seems like of course, you see this video now, yeah? It seems like after 3 days, most of the youth will forget.
And that's all we be. Quick, we don't forget.
Very
Short memory. Oh God.
My brother, continue, please. Let me watch this man. And
return more on the conversation, especially as President Donald Trump in the United States declared Nigeria as a country of particular interest. But then the conversation is, how do we secure the lives probably of the average Nigerian beyond the global interest?
Of course,
they're not going
to give everything.
All these ones are demons.
As he answered that question, they cut him. He won't go enter advert.
These
smell.
Okay. That is why I told you people. Arise TV, Channels Television was built by your politicians. They tell you what to speak. They tell you what not to speak. They give you directions. Then they demoted NTA. How many of us are watching NTA now?
Now, British, they finance all these people, just like in SARS, all now to keep Nigeria, to keep Nigeria. Their target is to make sure Nigeria continue to stay as it is, and no disintegration, no separation. That is what the British does.
Then the Yorubas should be ready to stick with the North.
Yeah, exactly.
I see. It is pop and plan. The Yorubas
100%.
should be ready to stick with the North. Others has already made up their mind.
Simple.
Let's see whether if they will allow this guy to go into the
politician.
Okay.
I'm not sure he even remembers what part of the Bible is the book of Genesis or book of Nehemiah.
When they slap you here, turn the other side. They slap you.
Passions are high. Tension is high in the country about this very sensitive matter. But the truth must be told, and we need to have a tough conversation.
Not
But there are a
true.
lot of people who will believe that as a political figure of your kind of profile, there are some things that need not to be said, and there are some things that are too sensitive to be said.
Because
And when you say there is
because they don't want to rock the boat.
genocide against Christians in the north, there are those who say maybe you are not very, very correct with your position.
Well, it's up to them. It's up to them. I have my own position. They have theirs. I've watched the argument going about on this issue of genocide. It is one-sided. I mean, obviously, those who are more vehemently opposing it are the Muslims.
I want you listen attentively to the argument of the man. He made
Bob Rachus, you can see that Sheung, in their typical Yorubanish mindset, he would have preferred that this man say no, that there is killing on both sides. But the guy agreed that it's genocide, and he's telling the man that a politician of your caliber is not supposed to say that it's genocide. Because when you say genocide, you are rocking the boat. You are bringing Nigeria closer and closer to disintegration. These are the evil people we live with.
Okay, let's go back to
how they manipulate. Let's get the version of this man.
Just before we get the passion, let's go back to Akpabio in the Senate House. You know, someone was like asking a very vile question, but a Senate president called him, "Don't you mention Trump, say Trump no say, Trump to say, Trump no say." Now they've understood nobody is more afraid than our leaders now.
Yes.
The poor masses have already made up their mind. People who are afraid are our leaders, because anything can happen. We are sitting on a time bomb. I know what I'm talking about, because one, after Nnamdi Kanu said something about Islam will take over Britain, how many of us remember? Hello?
Go ahead.
100%. That is what is going on now.
Islam
even
will
the
take
first
over
mayor.
Britain. And that is what is going on now. If you go to Britain now, they are overwhelmed. The problem they are having now is too much. You know why? One, Burkina Faso, Chad, Mali. Britain has a natural resources which they tap from there until France was kicked out. Let's go back again. Tinubu ordered the Sahel when he came in that ECOWAS will run into the Sahel. Am I right? These are the things. I don't know why our so-called youth, we don't think. They tell us something now. After 3 days, we eat noodles.
They forget. They don't pay attention.
That is the problem. You cannot blame these politicians.
Of course, you have it to an extent. I agree with you to an extent.
Not even to an extent. Okay,
because if you be Mugu, you know that I always make reference to that Niger idiom that Mugu for Gaman go work. And if you continue to be fool, Gaman go the chop they go.
That is the problem. When you see that your elders, or let me take my father as an example. My father go carry me come school. When he carry me come school, maybe if I no chop that morning due to say I don't dey late, he go find me if na 2 naira, 3 naira, or ya ho. If you go inside, buy something. That is a reasonable dad. Other side, say he carry me come and no chop. He hold 10 naira or he hold 13 naira. Instead of him to give me 1 kobo, he go tell me, say, okay, make I go. When I come back, say I go chop turkey and rice. These are all what our politicians are doing. assuming said they release Nnamdi Kanu, you see the governorship election for Anambra State, it no go hold.
It don't go happen. It don't go happen.
Never happen. Never ever.
Yes, it not go happen.
Never ever. It can never happen.
So now, your enemies are inside. Dictate the inside ones first. Forget about the outside ones.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue to
Ride on,
Yeah,
brother.
but there are a lot of people who will believe that as a political figure of your kind of profile, there are some things that need not to be said, and there are some things that are too sensitive to be said. And when you say there is a genocide against Christians in the North, there are those who say maybe you are not very, very correct with your position.
Well, it's up to them.
Listen to the man.
It's up to them. I have my own position. They have theirs. I've watched the argument going about on this issue of genocide. It is one-sided. I mean, obviously, those who are more vehemently opposing it are the Muslims, whose brothers are the perpetrators of the genocide.
Is that Jesus?
The argument has always been, and they come with.
That was the bomb.
Yeah. That was the bomb. Yeah, na bomb. Mm-hmm.
A very big one.
Yeah.
It takes courage to throw this bomb. Even though all of them are corrupt, but there are some people. You get to where you go reach, you cannot hold it again.
Yes.
You get to, they are all corrupt, including him. Baba Chalawan, he was one of them who cut grass with billions of naira.
Of course, not all of them. Yes. Mm-hmm. But rich. Yeah, it touch him because this is personal. Mm-hmm.
This statement we make here a bomb.
Yeah.
A bombshell. Let's hear him.
This very funny narrative that Muslims too are also being killed. For more Muslims are being killed than Christians. Well, that's their argument, but it does not justify that which is happening. If 1,000 children are killed, and among that 1,000, one is your own, your worries about that your own. And in any case, why is the argument dodging the fact that those being accused of carrying out the genocide are Muslims?
Exactly.
They are not Christians.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if a Muslim wakes up and starts killing people,
that's another bomb.
Kills 1,000 Muslims and kills 100 Christians, the argument we do have among we Christians is that probably those they are killing are Muslims they consider not
infidel
of the caliber they thought would be.
But is it deliberate? Or these are just ragtime?
You see the bomb there? The people who are committing this, whether they kill this one or this, whoever was that, the people where they committed your crime, who are they?
Yeah.
That is the question.
But you see,
you will never see them in any studio. They don't name them. They don't call their name in any studio. They will never tell you the people who are perpetrating this crime. They shift the argument on different level, or a different thing altogether. They push your mind away from the different issue. The reason they are angry with Trump today is because Trump called the name of the people perpetrating this evil and say he's coming after them.
Yeah.
He called their name and said, I am coming after them. That is why today you see them angry.
But you see the deceptive, you see the criminal question Shehu asked afterwards. He said to him, is it deliberate? That is, he want to make it look as if it's just some kind of coincidence or angry. But he knows, this Shehu was quoting Bible. I don't know if he's a Christian or Muslim, whatever, but he knows that the pattern is clearly deliberate, targeted at Christian. But he don't want that to be the narrative, because again, for them it's all about keeping Nigeria going. That is why they are paid in their channels TV. That is why the British is financing the channel. That is what is happening.
Let's go on. Let's
ride on. You come about 500 of you on a motorcycle. You enter a village, burn it, kill it, cut off the head of the pregnant woman, slit her stomach to bring out the Christian child.
But does criminality know religion? Do they ask people, are you a Christian or a Muslim before they kill them?
You hear that?
They kill you because they are Christian, and also they kill Muslims because they don't think they are good Muslims. Nobody agrees with
I see you on the road, your Christianity is not written on your head.
Yes.
So, and if anybody attacks you,
but if you come to Benue State, and you go to a village in Benue State and kill everybody, you can't claim that you don't know that community is wholly Christian. You can't claim you don't.
Because you know.
Do you have a personal experience? And the reason why I brought the conversation and I started the conversation about where you are from, the number of your tribe and your religion in Adamawa, for
we have
example,
videos. Now, don't blame me here.
Northern states,
Eyewitness account,
and
we get that.
the kind of narrative that has gone on. That's why I asked you that specific question. And the fundamental issue is whether or not these are just criminal elements who attack possibly vulnerable spots in Nigeria that are occupied by Christians accidentally.
You see the narrative?
Well,
the narrative. They call criminal elements.
That's why they call them bandits.
That is what they call them, you see.
Because
Donald Trump mentioned the culprits, mentioned them, identified them, and mentioned them.
Yeah. That's the narrative. That's why they always use the word bandit, because bandits are criminal, but terrorists are not criminal. That is something beyond that, bigger than that. But he doesn't.
That's why they brought in that language to make
terrorists can be the president of that country.
Whether amazing to find out why majority of those criminals killing Christians and of course Muslims have the inclination because they are Muslims. It's up to you to find out why is it that the Fulani headsmen or the Fulani who you prefer to call some more generous names like bandits who are doing all these killings. Is it not amazing that they are from one single tribe and religion? Is it not amazing? Is it not amazing that they have sufficient armaments at their disposal with which they go around, they kill and maim and loot and burn? Is it not amazing that somebody, it doesn't occur to you, Shehun, that somebody somewhere must be
financing?
You're saying that this is an orchestrated
because the resources at their disposal is so enormous that sometimes they are better. I mean, all the time they are better armed than the soldiers. All we don't have these days is maybe they are yet to acquire helicopters and
they don't get to. Only say they never fly.
I mean, we do hear now these days that they now also use drones. Now, if it is just a primitive, uneducated
bandits. If he was bandits,
decides to do this, how does he get the knowledge?
You have painted a whole tribe, a Fulani tribe.
They don't call their own people to order. If one of you goes bad and you don't call him to order, you don't check him. If my son goes out to question him and I don't call him to order, if they say my whole family is involved, you are right.
So are you saying Trump is right?
Trump might be right, might not be right, but don't forget, Shehu, there was a delegation that first went to United States to tell I think Obama then that Christians were being slaughtered in Nigeria. It included this man.
Which man?
The president. That APC delegation. I saw the picture. Buhari was there.
Of course.
Amechi was there. I think he was the one even sitting close to the president, where they went to lobby the Americans that the Goodluck Jonathan government was carrying out genocide in Nigeria. So these are the issues that beat your mind. They go there themselves and say it does happen. They come back and when we say it happened, they say no, it doesn't happen.
They deny
because we have government. And look, the issue is this. Forget about whether there's genocide or not in Nigeria. The issue is that guarantee or security of life and our property. That is it.
Which will never happen.
That's all we want from
it. Never
How
happen.
difficult is that?
Never.
Ask them.
You've been in government.
Yeah.
You know how difficult it could be. Is there anything you think could make it more difficult for this government? If you, in your own view, you think that they are not doing enough, but what do you think could have made it more difficult?
Government is progressive. If we didn't do well enough, they should do well enough. They say they will do better. And let them do the better.
Divide the country, make everybody move away.
All this nomenclature of pogrom, what did you call the other one?
Genocide.
Genocide. All Nigerians want is peaceful living. It doesn't benefit me that
peaceful. That's just
my child is killed and 1,000 children of other people are killed. It doesn't benefit me in any way. What benefits me most is that everybody is alive. Let this government assure us, Christian.
You see, we have gotten the point we want to get, the case that this man made on their national TV. And this is why it is important we use their own media. Bring what they say. Because even though they are corrupt, sometimes they can't run away from that truth.
Yeah.
Like this man now. You see, when the thing don't choke his neck, he don't reach his neck, he cannot deny it.
A very corrupt man too.
A very corrupt man, but he has no choice than to voice out the truth and spill it out.
Yeah.
And that is what we are doing here. To make sure, as we are waiting for the judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 20th, to show the world that Nigeria, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for is to protect us from these idiots, from these people. This same thing that is happening, to protect us. Even our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also trying to protect us for the same thing. This is happening today.
Yeah.
That is their purpose and nothing else.
Man, sorry, there's a video you're gonna have to play. I don't know whether you don't see him. A young man, he was a Christian, but now, he was a Muslim, but now Christian. He looks young. I don't know, Ibrahim and Northern. The guy finished Jesus Christ. It's like
I played it already in the beginning. You were not here.
You played it today.
I played it today. I played it already.
The guy is like beginning and end. But though, no, there's nothing. There's not. But nothing
from 1992.
Yeah, but there's nothing he said that we have not said, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about to be saying. There's nothing he said that we did not know. We know it all, but just that we thank goodness that is coming out on this area, this angle, so that the rest of the country and rest of the world, because it's going viral. All the YouTube channels, they are playing it. Arumere, Sanusi, former CBN governor, is a terrorist. We know these things. Okay. Dangote is included, all of them.
Let's give mic to our sister who always join us here. Our sister, Omosola. Omosola, go ahead. Go ahead and speak to
her. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me loud?
Morning, sister.
Morning, everybody. And thank God for this day that we can all, discuss about that contraption called Nigeria, because it's not a country, it's not a nation, but it's a colonial brainwashing arrangement and an illusion scheme. We have already dismantled this. There is no going back. Thank you for everything. And I would like to thank my brother for coming out every day, because we also, I know what it takes for you to come out, because we always have a program that we start from 6 p.m. Every day and finish around 2 a.m. in the morning. And we do that program every day just to enlighten our people, because starting from the media of that contraption, they will not let people, know what is going on. Imagine what they can, put Asari Dokubo, whatever he has said into live, and they can tell people, they can broadcast that, and whereby is Asari Dokubo somebody who is serious? They can publish that, they can say that. But the most important things that people will benefit, they will not let people know. You remember, as I said to you, that whether people like it or not.
Go ahead.
Okay. Whether people like it or not, Democratic Republic of the Yoruba has been established, and there is no going back. You understand? What I heard some of the things that you said this morning, and I just want to change, that in the way you people are thinking about it. Yeah, my brothers are thinking about, you brothers are thinking about Yoruba. First of all, Bola Ahmed Tinubu doesn't benefit we Yorubas. And I just want you to know that this woman that we were talking about, Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola, the wife of late Shivemkio Abiola,
We lost you, my sister. I think you got a call. Maybe you got a call or lost you. Try to check your network or reschedule your place. Try to check your network and send back a request so that you can complete your line of thought. We lost you. But before she comes back, let us listen to this very video before she comes. Maybe after playing it, she can be able to come back in again. Either she can go out and send the request again to come. Let's listen to this.
All our politicians, they don't know say that be mumu. They don't know. They don't study now. Nothing will happen to Nigerian people. They go forget after 3 days. Not to say they are not how to move on easily. They are just
They are just stupid. Not all Nigerians, but most Nigerians, they are stupid.
The person talking now is a soldier, a U.S. soldier, but a Yoruba man. A U.S. soldier, a Yoruba man. He's the one making this statement. I want us to listen to him. What he's saying.
Come on, all our politicians, they don't know say that be mumu. They don't know. They don't study now. Nothing will happen to Nigerian people. They go forget after 3 days. Yeah. Not be say they are not how to move on easily. They are just mumu. They are just stupid. Not all Nigerians, but most Nigerians, they are stupid. Just as their leaders. Not all. Now, men, the problem of Nigeria, not the ladies. The only thing where ladies they do, make they put their picture on top of Kuda, make they do show. That's all. They are not the problem of Nigerians. Most evil when they happen for Nigeria, men, they do them. Now I know because when we did our statistics, 98% of ladies are fully in support of what Mr. President said. He's supporting Nigerians to fight against terrorism. Nobody is going to Nigeria to make war. Nobody they go Nigeria say they won't fight war. Any sense in it. One thing Mr. President tweeted was that all those killings needs to stop. It's common sense. So they can put that shit together. That's all. Nobody sending troops to Nigeria to fight any war. Nobody sending troops to Nigeria to go and fight natural resources, to go and steal natural resources. Which natural resources now gets where they want to? That natural resources, wait, that natural resources, how many of them don't benefit from the natural resources?
Yeah.
How many? Many of them when they talk, many of them they go by road, go Libya. Libya when they talk, say US scatter. The Libya still better past Nigeria. Many Nigerians are in Libya, they go through road. I thank Almighty God, say I come up for Nigeria when I was young. Because I don't let any of them draw me back. I raise my bar high. Because when you happen to find yourself among foolish people, there's nothing you can do that to just leave.
Yeah.
You now don't get understanding. Now just no sense. Serious matter, I go turn to cruise. Everything are cruise.
Exactly.
Everything are cruise. No
serious
sense.
Matter,
I don't know when I'm supposed to be serious. Now I don't know when I'm supposed to play. Everything after 3 days, they don't forget. They don't forget. All now everything, all now sold all of them be. They don't know everybody for Nigeria saying now just one way traffic. Zombie. Anywhere they left face. They're easy to manipulate. Let the massacre, don't get, they don't forget. You're not supposed to even forgive na government upon all the things they don't do for now. For that make it.
Yeah.
You see, the guy just threw the bomb. He threw.
Yeah. That Lekki massacre, Tinubu hand there inside 100%. Nine don't be their president. Yeah.
Everything na cruise. The cruise now to talk. Oh, Donald Trump want to take your resources. Oh, Donald Trump is coming to invade. You can imagine.
But Brachus, the cocoa, if I can quickly say this, the real issue on what this Yoruba soldier guy is saying, at the end of it all, it boils down to the fact that because Nigeria is not it's not one, it's not a nation. That is why it's happening. Because, for example, this Trump protest that was held in the north, Southerners did not participate. They didn't do it. It's the Northerners. And again, so at the end of the day, you score that if you poll, opinion poll, you poll Southerners, whether Trump to come and help out to fight the terrorists, Southerners will agree, including some Yorubas. But Northerners will not agree. Now, but if you also say you want do protest to hit Tinubu or to, at least good governance, there's lots of Yorubas who will not join because they will see it as trying to destroy their own because he's a Yoruba man. That our sister is saying Tinubu, though she did not deny that Tinubu is not Yoruba or Yoruba, whatever. But at least on paper, we know that he's Yoruba. So whether he's really there or not is something else. Obasanjo is Yoruba, Tinubu is Yoruba. So, but because it's not a country, when you watch some of these countries, they're able to coordinate because at least they feel the same thing. But in Nigeria, if you outside Northern there, Northern, if you want to do something, I go say because they're their own. When Yoruba there, if you want to do something, I go say because they're Yoruba. Lots of Yoruba people, when I know, bro, I'm telling you,
when
they don't want
was there, they accused Igbo. They said the Igbo government.
So tell me now,
Nigeria is not one.
Exactly. But these same people, they don't want to take the truth to the conclusive end. That is why they always come to say this, say that. But they know somehow. I think they know that why these things are happening is because Nigeria is not one, and will never ever be one, and Nigeria will never progress.
Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome back, our sister. Go ahead and speak.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry about what happened. Yes, I've done the needful. Thank you. So I just want everybody to know that what Tinubu is doing, Tinubu government does not favor any Yoruba. The only people that Tinubu government is favoring are his caucus. How many Yoruba people can afford? That is how many Yoruba people can afford a better life. This is very Tinubu who said that when you give a Yoruba person 500 naira bread and 500 naira money, and you ask him or her to go and cut off his parents' head, he or she will go. I quote this. Tinubu doesn't go there to favor any Yorubas unless people who he can use. And because one of my brothers said, oh, we Yoruba prefers to be with the Northerners. No Yoruba wants to be with Northerners. Unless if they have personal interest. You see all those people that is parading them as Yoruba representatives. Currently, they are not representing any Yoruba. As I'm talking to you now, in Yoruba land, although, because this is the problem, like I said before, the information that people need to know, they're hiding it, but no matter how much time they've taken to hide this information, it's going to come out sooner or later. But this year, mark what I'm saying down, there will be a lot of changes in Yoruba land. As I'm talking to you now, we're running parallel government in Yoruba land. Yes, as I'm talking to you. But a lot of people doesn't know because they don't want them to know. They use all these medias to be lying to people, even Yoruba media. So when you are talking about Yoruba, please, I want you to have a better idea of it. Yoruba are not benefiting from Tinubu's government. And as I also said, as I will always also so when we had this proclamation last year in Yoruba in Ibadan, 12th of April 2024. After that, there's supposed to be food coming into Yoruba land. Tinubu blocked it. I don't know if you're aware of it. Food supposed to be coming in through our border. Tinubu blocked it. Wow. Because our government is been established. I told you currently, as I'm talking to you, we've got a president, a Yoruba president. His name is Omobolaji Mokore. Yes. So I also said, you see, when I phoned in the other time, his name is already the last United Nations Assembly meeting. His name has been mentioned there. So now there are a lot of things that is going on. Please, I want you to have a change of mind that Yoruba doesn't benefit from. If there is any opportunity which is going to happen soon, you will know that Yoruba doesn't like Tinubu's government. There must be some people that he has captured. He used all these imams and all these church leaders to change narrative, but everything is going to be exposed soon. Please, I want you, please don't think that we are benefiting. And as I'm talking to you now, Yoruba land is not part of Nigeria. People can, even the British government, they are aware of it. They've received the letter, but they hide it. Unlike the one that the Sunday came to Downing Street and they was saying, they should come out, the British government should come out and deny that they did not get a letter from Democratic Republic of the Yoruba. They should come out and deny it. They will not say it. Tinubu should come out and even Buhari, when he was there, he received a letter. He received a letter from that time we used to be Ominira Yoruba 2022. Before we now establish the Democratic Republic of the Yoruba, DRY. So they don't want people to know. But what we make people know, we happen soon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for allowing me to say this. I don't want to, say much, but things that will happen, actions that will happen, we make everybody know that the Nigerian government, they're lying to Nigerian people. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Malchus. I for like to. I would like to tell sister something, but if you don't want, it's fine. I can forget it. Yeah.
I am here. Yeah, you can go ahead. You can say.
Please, just hold on before you speak, my beloved sister. You see, when we are talking about this issue, everybody should know the most important thing. We all agree that Nigeria has failed and cannot stand. And in terms of this atrocity in Nigeria, the people perpetrating this atrocity, they are connected everywhere. Some of them are Igbos, some are Yoruba, some are Hausa, some are Efik, some are Ijaw. Yes. They are all involved. And it is not everybody that agrees with this nonsense. I have played a video here now. A soldier, a Yoruba soldier who is serving in the US Army. You see him, how he's making fun of Nigeria and how stupid it is. There are several of those videos. This very one, this Femi Kuti that I put here now, when I play this video, you see what he's saying about what Yoruba are also passing.
Please,
so there are people have different issues, and the most thing is that we all agree that this thing is not working. But in terms of solution, there are some people who are not serious about finding solution. Some are just good in talking and talking and talking. After talking, they go back home and sit down.
You see, it's because I want to say something. Sorry, my brother. The information that they're supposed to get, Nigerian government is adding it. See, I'm sorry to continue. When Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola came to Yoruba land to do the proclamation, there is this channel who discuss about it. Yes. And the two people, they were both males. And this man, one of them said, he had the opportunity to meet Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola 9 years ago. And then what she's doing now is exactly what she discussed with him. That anything that a woman needs, if you go and check the record, they always come out successfully. See, it was on this one of the television station in that contraption that, did the program. Yes. If I have the opportunity, I can send the program to you. So that's such a thing like that. They will not want them to parade it. They will not want them to parade it. That's the kind of information that people need to get. The people who doesn't know, when you don't know a road, how can you go through it? They're hiding important information. Yes, they're hiding it. And they said, Mama came home to do treason and felony. From where? Yoruba land has already been there before the contraption. They don't want people to know, but people will get to know soon. I tell you, something will happen soon. This very year, you come back, you remember what I said. Don't worry. Thank you.
This year, November.
Christian, go ahead.
Before the end of this year. Before the end of this year.
Okay, okay, Brachus, yeah. So let me just quickly say this one first of all. This show you are showing now, he doesn't agree with the solution. Do you know that, Brachus?
That is what I'm saying. That's what you see in my platform. You know what we do here now. You know what we do here. We show everybody and we take out the information. We take out the information and leave the messenger. You
exactly.
Can carry anything. Sometimes
my brother, they all know that in Nigeria, they all know that Nigeria will not work. But the truth about it is that some of them are very naive. Yes, they all know that Nigeria can never work again. Even it's going to be getting worse.
Well, when it comes to like this show guy, I don't know if I will use naivety for him. I think he's probably maybe naivety is not properly informed because he is a Pan-Africanist guy. He's Africa. Everybody, we should come together. We should stop dividing. That the Europeans are dividing us. But he traveled.
African pan nonsense.
But this young man has traveled vastly, and he sees how that Europe, in terms of this development, they are ahead of us, including ahead of the rest of the continent. They've been where we are now, and they know that it's not working, and that will never work. When I was in Netherlands, a 90 years old guy told me, "Say, look, that Holland and Belgium, we are one country, right? And they're Luxembourg and some others." He said, but it's not working. There is always like one foot one step forward and 3 back, because fundamentally there's something that is not clicking. So they just came together without firing a gun and said, look, okay, this is our boundary, this is your boundary. You manage yourself the way prisons, we can work together, we can trade together, we can, that is how they, but he will come and say Pan-Africa, whatever. So now, but my sister, I just want to say quickly that as a Biafran, as an Igbo man, when you see us speak like this, it's not about hatred. Never, ever has been. But it's just the frustration. Because first of all, what we see, what I see is what I know. Now, the things you are saying this year, that, I don't know. Right? But what we see, the level of collaboration between the Yoruba and the North, whether Fulani North or whatever, that is so far we've seen for some time. You can even go as far as calling it conspiracies, and we are seeing even during the last election when what is his name, 5FK, he said that this, and I know that is political whatever, but even in Lagos, they say people cannot vote, they cannot do that, they destroy their business. So these are the things we see, and at the same time, our own leader, Yoruba government, Tinubu government, which is Yoruba government, they won't even let Nnamdi Kanu go so that we can arrange ourselves and leave Nigeria. So you see the complicity and the confusion. So I'm sorry, I just want to tell you not to be too. Thank you.
Okay. It's okay. As I'm talking to you now, Ibadan is the capital of Democratic Republic of Yoruba. Do you know what the terrorist governor is doing there now? Because he's encroaching, he's demolishing people's homes. So when we're talking about what is happening in Lagos, the same thing is happening in other states too. They bend to, make people be more poorer and poorer. They're not doing anything to favor the Yorubas. And sometimes I wonder, some of them, I don't think they're of Yoruba tribes. Yes. I am telling you.
This is where we have mixed blood in Igbo land now.
Exactly.
To be sincere, I don't think they are of Yoruba. You see old women crying.
Yeah.
They're demolishing their house.
Like this mad boy that call himself Vijeli. Sure say no be like Mohammed the father.
To be sincere, my brothers, if you are a Yoruba person and you have this real Yoruba blood, you will not be seeing your own tribe suffering. You will not be seeing your own tribe suffering. And then that is what they think that, I'm telling you, let something happen now. You will know that people will come out and they will be joyous. Because I told them, when we do programs, I say, any one of you, these encroached governors, go out, don't take any security, walk on the street and see if you go back to where you come from. They should. People doesn't like them. It's because they are using all these security things that cannot even, save themselves. It's because if not, a lot of people are going through hell in Yoruba land. I'm telling you, I do program every day, 8 hours non-stop. And I know the way people, the way people feels. I know what people are going through. People who has been rich before, they've rendered them to having nothing now because of their actions. A lot of people are going, with Yorubas. Please, all those ones, how many are they? How many? But the thing, you see the way the Fulani rendered Hausas useless. That's exactly what Yoruba politicians are doing to Yoruba, indigenous Yoruba people now. They're rendering them useless, not even be able to afford, good life. And that is what Democratic Republic of Yoruba are coming back. And you see all those kings, they also work with the politicians in Yoruba land. So please, I know that, sometimes when you think about the way they romance with the Northerners, some Yorubas, not all of them, you will know that.
Yeah, we agree with you, my sister. That is why my brother Christian has to say that it is a frustration sometimes when you see certain things, when you see Biafrans complain and cry and call out things, it is not that it's everybody. We have those same group of people in our side. We have them, just like Baba Chialawa was saying that, call your people, call them out. If you don't want them people to call your name, call them out. So when that frustration comes, people do call them out. But I thank God that people like you are speaking up. we have this Yoruba Democratic Republic of Yorubas that is coming up, and they are speaking up and doing things. We know that Tinubu has his voice. Even this enjoyment is just within them. The same thing in the north. You see those ones who the Almajiris cannot even afford 1 square meal.
Yes.
But they will be in the front line to go and attack people and take their lives. And they don't want it to. You can imagine that Goodluck Jonathan wanted to make sure that he exterminates an Almajiri system. They fought Goodluck Jonathan and threw him stone.
Who fought
They
Goodluck?
fought Goodluck Jonathan and threw him stone. Goodluck Jonathan invested in education in the north more than any other thing. Now go and see all those places, all those investment has been destroyed. The school destroyed. Instead, they continue to empower the Almighty.
Now these are they use those houses where good luck build now.
You can imagine. So how can we continue to be with these people who don't want to improve?
They don't. And you know, can I tell you something? Have you ever? Do you know, my brothers? Do you know that the Fulani Muslims, the northern Muslims, they don't believe in Yoruba Muslims. You know that. Yoruba Muslims cannot lead a prayer, while the northerners will stay behind to pray as a congregation prayer. They don't. They can't. They still call us infidel. They said we don't practice the same Islamic religion the way they do. And as I'm telling you now, we call Kwara Old Oyo Empire. Do you know that a couple of weeks ago, this man he had to go on a program asking all Yorubas to boycott Fulani's cow, that they should stop buying it, they should stop eating it.
Yeah,
so for you to know that
message we have been preaching all along. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have preached it. Mazi Nnamdi have preached it. The same message.
So for you to know that we don't have anything to do with them. It's all this. Sorry, but it's all these carcass, because they benefit from the contraption together. A lot of Yoruba, 95% of Yoruba doesn't want to have anything to do with this Fulanism. I'm telling you. So if people doesn't come out and talk, sometimes they don't have the opportunity that you and I have today. People are hurting. They are so much. They are going through, hard life every day. So thank you very much for this.
Look at the comment now. The comment I posted there. The person that wrote that comment now said that he's a Yoruba person. Sunshine forever. He said he's a Yoruba person. And he lost his father, his mother, his brother in the hand of this same terrorist in Nigeria. A Yoruba person. Look at him writing in the comment section. He lost a father, a mother, a brother, and a sister in this same issue.
There is this guy now, for you to know, there is this guy now who has just done a program. He was captured by Fulani terrorists. 3 bullets went to his backside. The guy was saying he doesn't want to have anything to do with the Northerners. Northerners shouldn't come. And they took ransom. He's a young guy. He's one of the Afenifere's member, but a young Afenifere member. They shot him 3 times in his backside, 3 bullets. He was in their captive for a long time. See, Yoruba doesn't want to have anything to do with these people. Yes, I'm telling you. They don't want to have anything to do with the Northerners. But some of the people who they both dine and wine together are the one coming out to pretend as if they like them and they want to be. No, Yoruba doesn't want. A lot of people has been advocating for them to go their own way. Well, my brother, things will happen. So
it's true. It's true. It's true because part of the thing again is that when you see the likes of Femi Falana, who came now to say there is no Christian genocide, fine. But the main thing is this. The main thing is that anything we do now and anything that Trump does, they coming to bomb the terrorists, all this whole thing will accumulate. It will all be leading towards the disintegration. So any little thing.
Definitely.
Nigeria has already been disintegrated. I am telling you.
Yeah,
Nigeria has already been.
Yeah, sister. So but the thing.
We want to solidify it.
Exactly. We want to be free because we're not free here. We know freedom. When we see freedom, we know we can recognize it. Because if I go to Nigeria now, maybe I land in Abuja or Lagos, I could be in trouble because we are not free yet. So this is the thing now. So, but everything, the coming of Trump, like to hit the terrorists, they will all be leading up to the eventual disintegration. That is why when we see some of these Yorubas, some of them are politicians, lawyers, pastors like Adeboye and all these people, and they are Yorubas. You see, so you begin to connect the dots.
That they use. They're the tools
Yeah,
that they use.
exactly.
But
You are right.
a lot of people are aware now that they use them because people know their problem. How many people can Adeboye? How many people can he feed? How many people can their children go to school through Adeboye? People know. People are now aware that these people, they're just using them. A lot of people has realized, a lot of people has realized, whether in the mosque or in the church, even you see some alphas now coming out to talk about what is people's problem. If Trump said he want to come, it's not coming for Nigerians. It's coming to come and get rid of this terrorists. So why are people complaining?
Why are they complaining?
So why are they complaining? Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much. Chi, let's hear from you. Chi, go ahead. Chi, take the mic.
Is it me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Especially to, I don't know her name, but I want to call her Mama.
Thank you.
Because one, if you have respect for your older ones, it goes a long way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, let me start with the Yorubas. An average Yoruba man is a snake. An average Yoruba man is a snake. He is filled with betrayers. Not every Yoruba are betrayers. Now, let's go to the religion side of the Yorubas. Christians have been murdered. Yoruba people has the, if not the best churches. If not the best churches. But now, for the likes of Adebayo, the likes of what's the other one for people they go to church where they wear white down. We won't build God knows whether I have 3 billion cathedral again. When all of them are now your religious leaders, they are in the same cult with your politician. Your religious leaders are in the same cult with your politicians. Ebukobi, I am not saying that he's the best or nice or whatever. No, he has a skeleton in his cupboard. They keep killing Christians. Adebayo, when Goodluck Jonathan was there, could you believe that Adebayo walked around rally with Tinubu? Am I right? Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay.
We don't have more time. We don't have much time anymore. Just go ahead, please.
Okay. Now, when Adebayo came out...
Make it brief in 1 minute, please.
In 1 minute, no problem. Yeah. When Adebayo came out and started castigating about the killings, something happened. Very dark man called all of them out. Adebayo has been keeping quiet. He is a snake. There is no God, there is no anointing from the Most High. He kept quiet. After the very dark man said whatever, he came back online and said he's advising Tinubu to make sure that he gets in touch with the United States and ask them for 100 days. 100 days of what? Is he praying and fasting? Don't you know that the Christian has its own army? Then Is it that we don't get things right or what? Yoruba is the problem of Nigeria. The Yorubas, when they see the truth, they throw their face out. As long as whomever that is involved is not a Yoruba. Around the world, it's obvious. But unfortunately, people in our own place, the only Yoruba man I respect, I remove my cap, is Fela Kuti. Because he sees it, he brings it out, he plays it on the music for layman to understand what is going on. But the charlatans now are totally barbaric. They are totally barbaric. Chris Oyakilomi.
It's not just cutie. It's not just cutie. There are so many wonderful Yoruba people.
Of course, there are good ones.
There are so many good ones. There are so many wonderful ones.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If the good ones are 20% and the bad ones are 80%,
well, that's a problem. Vote? Yeah, that's a problem, though. But
the same problem we are having is the same problem you are saying there.
Yeah, in Biafra, that's true. That is true. We have it too.
Problem. So that is why.
Can I say something? Bad people are all over. Can I say something, my brothers? Bad people are all over. Even in all over the world, you will see bad people and you see good people. But please, don't say that you don't see some good people. You see, first of all, Adeboye. You know Adeboye now. You know Pastor Adeboye.
Not
you
pastor,
know that,
madam, not pastor. Just call him by his name.
Adeboye. Okay. You know Adeboye. You know when the information I had was that
you have to call him by his title. Call him by his title. Whether you agree with it or you don't agree with it, that is his title. Call him with it.
No problem. Because no problem. I just want to make sure that people are aware of what is going on. You know that they are all like that. Whichever government is there, if they want that government do you know that Adeboye's son had a contract in Kaduna?
Of course,
yeah, we know.
8 So how you gonna refer that person to be doing good, telling the truth when what they going to benefit are more than what they want people to hear?
The case is still in court. The case between his son and the Kaduna state government.
Exactly. So what do you think? They are political pastors.
You cannot. Political yes.
They are political imams. All of them, they are political alphas for their own benefit.
True. That is true.
So as I was saying,
let's not try to mix it up. There are good people and bad people everywhere.
Yeah, you always keep that in mind. You always keep that in mind. You can never.
The statistics is there. Do you know how? Okay, how many refineries do you have in Nigeria that works 100%? None.
I didn't hear that. Sorry, what did you say?
I said, how many refineries in Nigeria that works 100%?
There is no refinery in Nigeria. There is no one. There is no refinery except Dangote one. And Dangote, there are a lot of things behind Dangote refinery.
Yeah.
Yes.
God bless you, Mama.
Do you know that it was when Dangote was crying, shouting? That's how we knew that Dangote paid some individual $100 million to acquire the land in Lagos State. Yes. You see?
And they took the money from Dangote, then came back again and reversed it. An average Yoruba, I'm sorry to say this, an average Yoruba man is a snake.
Don't say that, my brother. Don't say that. Do you know what I'm
telling
Try to be very objective in your point when you're making your points. We have
don't say that. Don't say that.
Everywhere. Even in the
my brother, don't say this.
People get their own, so don't say that.
Don't say that. Just try to be
you remember, my brother, you remember
there is
when
no single politician in Biafra land No single one.
All of them, 100%.
You remember during the war?
No single
My
one.
brother, you remember during the war? You remember during the war when they said some Igbos evacuated their houses and some Yoruba kept it for them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Please don't say like that.
To that particular aspect, I'm telling you the real fact because one, what I deal on is history, not the future one, the past ones. When they after the war and every other thing, how many people did they give 20 pounds to build up again? Which tribe did they give 20 pounds?
But it is a Yoruba man that gave people 20 pounds.
No. I said which tribe, not Nigeria. They didn't give Nigeria 20 pounds.
That
all
question,
over again.
My brother, you see, why I said you have to be objective in your questions when we are discussing about our problem that concerns every one of us here.
Of course.
Don't try to shift the blame to somebody. Just like
no,
this kind of question you are asking, like the kind of a question that somebody asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about our brothers in this coastal region that took our abandoned property. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we have to move away from that. If you can be able to tolerate the people that murdered more than 5 million, and you have your politician dialoguing with them, sitting down with them, we should be able to move forward and talk about things ahead of us.
Can I say something to you, my brother?
Let's not try to push a blame.
Can I say something to you, my brother? About a couple of years ago. Okay, finish.
Let me end my statement. Understand? You see, an average Yoruba man is cunning. Likewise, the Igbos. Okay? Likewise, the so-called Northerners. The Northerners are cunning and wicked. But the Yorubas has cunning instincts in them. Likewise, the Igbos. There are things that the Igbo man would do. He will go to jail. There are things, the same thing, if the Yoruba man does it, he will walk freely. The case is there now.
Yeah, that is the Nigerian system that enables that.
It will not work. We cannot work as one. No, not on earth today, not on earth tomorrow. We cannot work because we have diversities. Our culture is diverse. Our religions are diverse. Our language are diverse.
The diversity is there. That one is confirmed.
We all know that. We all accept that here, all of us.
Then how do we move on if we are diverse? The best
no, we don't have.
My brother, you said something now.
Have their own nation. The Northerners should have their own nation.
Exactly. That is where we are. That's where we are today.
Then let nobody comes on national television and say, let's come together and see who can rectify it. Because
no, it's the criminals.
Shehu Kuti, yeah? You see Shehu Kuti. If you play Shehu Kuti video, he will be saying something like this. How Muslim in the north is totally different from Qatar. Why is the Muslim in the north totally different from Oman? Why is the Muslim in north totally different from Emirates? I've said this before. Why you see say Yoruba people now keep quiet? Because say now my turn, now ain't they there? Nobody voted him in. Rather, now the same northern person, now in there we are in there, sign everything, give Tinubu the go ahead with the help of SAN.
My brother, you said people kept quiet. I will sing a song for you. It was one of the Yorubas Alpha that sang it. That I will say what he said. That during this Tinubu regime, life has gone worse for them. I don't want to speak it in Yoruba. Don't say that people keep quiet. You know, they said it is the only distance that you know, like the end of the distance that you know. You understand? It is the like the boundary of what you know that we need to talk about. A lot of Yorubas are complaining. I'm telling you, a lot of Yorubas are complaining. The only reason why you do not see them protest is that they will just do the same thing. Tear gas. They will tear gas them. They will shoot at them.
I'm hearing you, but the person that was calling for Yoruba Nation, what is his name again, if I may ask?
Oh, forget about Sunday. Forget about Sunday.
No, not Sunday Igboho. Not Sunday Igboho. There is an elderly man in Yoruba.
Professor Akintoye, forget about him too.
Fine and good. When he was saying something of the Yoruba Nation, how many Yoruba kings, how many Yoruba politicians came to him and aligned?
Can I say something
How many
to you?
of your kings support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Hold on. Can I say something to you? My brother, you are talking about Professor Akintoye. Where is Professor Akintoye today?
Mama, wait, let me reply. How many persons support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Reply me. How many?
None of our politicians support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see the supporters, the less privileged.
How many politicians support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is the question.
Yeah.
At least I know of 3 kings.
Who? Which
Obi
king?
of Onitsha.
Huh?
Obi of Onitsha.
You don't know anything about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If that again, Obi of Onitsha. I will play a video of what Obi of Onitsha told the British when they came to him about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They told him to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing will happen.
They told him
to kill. Said it by himself. I will play the video.
They told him to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
He told him to kill Mazi Nnamdi. I didn't say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it in the video.
You are wrong. Obasanjo was the one that told the British High Commissioners. If you listen, you don't even understand what is going on.
I will play the video. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. It is not me that said it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they went to Obi of Onitsha to ask him whether to leave him or to kill him. They told Obi of Onitsha. Obi of Onitsha told them, kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing will happen.
Okay, what did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say about Obasanjo?
Oh, you don't not be waiting to ask you with that.
No, I'm asking him. I'm asking a question because I will come back to his own question.
Hold on, please.
I'm still waiting for my own. Oh, I'm waiting for my own. When you talk about it,
what we are talking about here is solution. This generation we are now, 21st century, we all agree that contraption is not working for any one of us.
Yeah.
Then let's divide.
A destructive diversity that cannot work.
Let's divide.
The Yoruba people should be on their own country and they are fighting for it. We, the Biafrans, are fighting for our own. The middle belt.
Can I say something to you today? My brother.
That's where we are.
My brother.
Everybody should get busy on their own area and make it work. As simple as that.
My brother, do you know that this Professor Akintoye that you are talking about was the one who wanted to stop the declaration of 2011-2022 made by Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola. Are you aware of that? No, are you aware of that? You are talking about Professor Akintoye. Do you know that this man was antagonizing, debunking Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola? He made all the effort to stop the declaration of 2011-2022. Are you aware of that?
No.
See? So please, I would like you to get as much as more information before anything else. Please.
Okay. Are you
aware
that Akintola was the one that sent a telegram to the British government telling them that they want to stay on their own?
Which Akintola?
The one that wants
Which one?
I don't know if his name is Akintola. The old man of the Yoruba extraction.
Excuse me, forget about him. Which telegram?
He said,
which one? The one that went on TV and said that he's going to declare Yoruba nation. So forget about it.
Oh, Mama, you're not understanding. You're not getting me.
Forget about that man. Which one is the British government? Which one? They're lying to you. It's all like.
Let us move forward from
Mama, I have evidence of if his name is Akintola, the one that wrote the British Prime Minister.
Let us move away from history that doesn't lead us or doesn't lead us anywhere.
Yeah, the blame game doesn't lead anywhere.
It doesn't lead us anywhere. All those history doesn't lead us anywhere.
I think
keep on giving you reason to blame one another and giving you reason to do what you have to do.
Yeah, Brachus.
Let's walk away from that. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, Brachus. I just feel like for this sister is listening, so it's good. So let me just put it like this: we don't do blame game, and most of the things that happen
No,
with
don't do
the
blame game at all.
yeah, most of the things that happen with the Yoruba movement, as this sister is saying, I don't know about it. It doesn't interest me much because I'm concentrated with the Biafra movement to have our freedom. So, but what I know, as far as Nigeria is concerned, Nigeria as a system, I know that nobody's gonna tell me because I grew up there, and at my age now, I know that there are Yoruba, there are good ones, there are bad ones everywhere you go. And the thing is that the way Nigeria is, that Nigerian structure has, in a way, the North, maybe not all the North again, but because we have three major tribes, and somebody named it today, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. It was later Fulani came and we suddenly become for whatever. But the thing is that the Nigerian system, over how many decades now, has been like an entity petition between two tribes, the North and the Yorubas. And if you check, so I will explain a little bit. So therefore, there are Yorubas who feel like, okay, they have also, the Nigerian system benefit the Yorubas, it benefit the North. Compared to, let's say, Southeast or South-South is different. Now, because, for example, again, in Yoruba land, you have seaport there. We don't have. They deprive us. In Yoruba land, you have international airport. We don't have. They deprive us. And same goes for the North. They have in the North. But these are the three major tribes. So you ask yourself, why is it that out of the three major tribes, only two have these facilities and share power back and forth among themselves? The other tribe, they just put them in the corner side. Now, so
numbers
you can,
they be now. The other ones are numbers.
Well, so listen, so this is why when you see people like Adeboye, people like Femi Falana, that lawyer, and so many other prominent ones, anything that will lead to the freedom of the people or disintegration or separation, they will go all out, including lying and making up stories to make sure that doesn't happen because they see it as beneficiary, benefits them, benefits their region, right? So this is why, except you wear shoe, you can never tell person when we are away the pain. Why the thing? We are hide the pain up. So this is the thing. I hope my sister is listening where it's coming from. We do business, we travel, we do this. All the tax we pay, everything goes to Yoruba land because that is Lagos, and these things are building Lagos. And when they turn around, they will tell us we have to leave Lagos, we cannot vote in Lagos, we have to do this, we have to do that. They destroy. So you know the pain will be there, and we are seeing it now. So that is my point. That is not to say that all Yoruba. I will never come and say like this brother say that Yoruba. So how did he put it? Say average Yoruba is a snake. I will never say that because there are those who are not. Yeah, yes, majority may be different, but you will still have some that are different, that are good, speaks truth. And I can also mention it to you. So that is my point. But the basic thing is that these two regions, the Southwest and the North, they are the major beneficiaries of Nigeria. Yeah, so you can understand why we want to live, because a system that has not only marginalized us, they've killed millions of us for a war that we did not cause, because we study now, we know what happened. And still, till they continue to marginalize us. You cannot rise to president. Even if you have the vote, they will read you out. You know, and we are not allowed to have the facility, the basic infrastructure that we need in our region to be able to develop our end, yet they won't leave you to go. How do you explain that? Like I keep saying...
Can I say something, my brother? You blame your political leaders.
No, it's not exactly true.
Yes, you know why? Because they don't even want you guys to have freedom. Somebody like Uzodinma and all of them, they don't want... If you want something, you need to ask for it. You need to fight for it. They don't want any development for you guys, so that they can be ruling you forever.
But
look at Uzodinma. Look at what he's doing in Imo State.
It's not our.
They vote Uzodinma.
Again, sister, listen. These people you say blame our leaders, they are not our leaders. The Nigerian system, again, this Fulani system called Nigeria that the British handed over to them, they imposed it on us. And when we rise up to fight them, they use Nigerian military from Abuja, the police and everything to kill us. This is the point that most Nigerians don't understand. We did not vote for Zodema. We did not vote for Soludo. We did not. These guys were handpicked by the Nigerian system, the terrorist Nigerian system. That is very frustrating. If they go for general election that will be free and fair, we will never elect Zodema. I am telling you. None of them.
Do you know that? Do you know the slogan that Tinubu used in Lagos? Have you ever heard it before? He said, Lagos will not sleep until he sleep. Yes. That means he has pocketed Lagos, but sooner or later, that pocket will overflow.
Exactly.
Yes, will overflow. Don't worry. You see, problems are all over the place. Not just, you know, a lot of things that these coach governors are doing to average indigenous Yoruba people. Because that people hasn't got, okay, take for instance, and how many people has got money to buy data that they can go on phone? Some of them doesn't even have any reasonable phone. That is why, because people, if you ask people to come out and say what they're going through with all these evil, demonic politicians in Yoruba land, you will cry for them. Yes. Yeah. So it's not just that people doesn't know what is going on. People are living in abject poverty. Okay, take for instance, sorry that I have to tell you, there was a time, this finance minister, during the time of Buhari, she said, he will not, they're supposed to be giving, you know, average Nigerians or whatever, 5,000 naira. She really came out to say that she will not give the money to Southerners because they have relatives abroad who helps them.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of it, yeah.
And you are talking about saying you might like the Fulanis or the Northerners. It's not like that. People haven't got the opportunity to come out and be vocal because some of them they can't even feed. The only money they have to make sure that they use it appropriately. Imagine you call and you said, okay. Now did the woman give the money? No, she insisted that she will not give the money to any Southerner because they have relatives abroad who helps them. Can you see? Can you see? And you see that Yoruba like to dine or do something with the Northerners. No, it's not like that.
No, it's on the high. It's on high level that because again, because
when we talk about this issue, I want us to put it on a very level ground, and then we can be able to because I'm about to end the program now. You see, when it comes to this issue of the system, when Christian was talking, he's talking about system. The system that is holding all of us captive is Nigerian system.
Yeah.
When it comes to the tribes, and you know this when we talk about the Afenifere, do you know that Afenifere have different groups? They have two groups. There is one part of the Afenifere led by Paaya Dobenjo. They never supported Tinubu, not even one day.
Tinubu dismantled Afenifere. Anywhere Tinubu goes, do you know that today? Can I tell you something today? Can I tell you something today? Yoruba nation, let me tell you, everybody can hear me loud and clear. Yoruba nation of Tinubu is the one that Akintoye was doing. I can confirm it today. Yes, you see all those rallies that Sunday was doing all over Yoruba land, just to tell the Fulanis that if you don't give me my mandate, this is what is going to happen. It's just a propaganda.
And somehow it's understandable. It's somehow, if you put it together, you begin to understand this thing, that it might be true.
I'm telling you, why would I come? I'm talking on the live show. They should come out and tell them. I'm telling you, it was when Mama Olonitiri Abiola came into the struggle. That's when the fight started. Mama, she came there to deliver Yoruba land. She did not know that Akintoye doesn't like it. I am telling you this. God is my witness.
You know.
When did you hear from him last? When did you hear from Akintoye last? When?
Exactly.
That is true. That is true.
We know the kind of crowd. That what is this? Osondibo gathered when he heard a rally in Europe.
Yeah.
They use Sunday Igboho, but that has ended now. They use him.
If he was very sincere, at this point, you can imagine the rate would have gone by now. But after that thing they did and took him to what do they call him, Benin Republic, and you saw all the politicians were going for pilgrimage in Benin Republic.
Yeah, all the leaders in Yoruba.
All the leaders were going for pilgrimage in Benin Republic. After that, he went to.
That's when they spin you off.
That's when they changed it. That's when they
died off.
Do you know that one of the Muslim cleric, he has passed away now. His name is Sheikh Muhyiddin Bello. They were the one, most of them are the one who told Sunday, don't worry about this Yoruba nation thing again. Let Tinubu be there.
It's possible.
He's dead now. He's dead now. He's gone. All of them told him just forget about letting. And do you know that time Akintoye has this group called Ilano Omo Odua. Yeah. All of them persuaded each other that let Tinubu go there. Oh, don't even talk about that one anymore. Do you know that they said they had a diplomatic passport? You don't know that? They said they had a diplomatic passport. Yes. Go and see go and check what I'm saying.
Sister, I don't doubt you one bit. You know why? What I'm trying to say is that it's very possible. Why? Because in our own too, Biafra, we have like that too. Some are saying they are CRB. So they are doing election, they are doing this, they are doing that. All just to buy time, to put people to sleep, make you believe they are doing something, but in actuality they are not. So it's everywhere. But at the end of the day, I think good will overcome evil.
Can I tell you something? I will not be bored. I will not bore you people with information. If we are both fighting for the same thing, for the same freedom, why would Akintoye be going out debunking what this woman did not bring herself to be a leader? All what she wanted is for freedom for the Yoruba people. And that's what she's been doing. She's been doing it non-stop. She's been sending us, a voicemail. She even came to Ibadan last year. But everything Akintoye is doing. Akintoye said it now that Tinubu is he said Tinubu is something nation builder. Yes. You know, when Tinubu won, Akintoye said people was congratulating him. Yes. People was congratulating him. Mama would not do such a thing. He said people was calling me, congratulating him.
You see, one of the things that caught my attention, even when our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was around, there was a time when we were trying to communicate with the Sunday Igboho group and all whatnot. But that time, each time when Akintoye is making a speech, he will say that the Duduwa nation they are fighting for is not like the way Biafrans are fighting.
Yeah, not violent. Yeah, they are peaceful.
He always make that statement that it's not the way Biafrans are fighting. It's not like Biafra. He will always try to distance himself from what we are doing.
That is the suspicion right there. That is the suspicion.
So what you said. Your PM used to say, God bless Professor Akintoye. God bless Sunday. At a point he stopped.
Yes.
He stopped.
Yes.
Stopped. Yes. I know. I watch his program very well. Yeah, he stopped. I tell you what. If they brought, Mama Modupe Olonitiri Abiola, bless her. She saw a red light. All things that she will be, she will call Akintoye that this is where we stand. I've got anybody there with you because when she had to do a lot of diplomatic thing because of her husband's influence. Akintoye will go and tell people about what she has told him. So she stopped. That's when the problem comes. The declaration of Yoruba nation supposed to happen on September 15, 2022 before. Yes, it was because of Akintoye. Akintoye was trying to. I said Akintoye went on live on a program. They called this guy Quadri Amsat in Ghana to say that Onitiri's declaration, that is Onitiri's declaration, not his own declaration of Yoruba nation. You want Yoruba nation freedom. Why would you be? Would you be condemning This woman was so good. She's always been respectful to Akintoye and everybody. You know, Sunday Igboho, this woman gave Sunday Igboho another name, aka CSI. She's a very lovely woman. Respect old and young. But because Akintoye knows his mission, no, I'm telling you today, what do you hear him talking again? No, that is it. The only person that we can trust about Yoruba freedom is Mrs. Modupe Olonitiri Abiola. May God continue to bless her. Thank you very much.
Thank you
so much, my sister. We appreciate you for your contribution and your steadfastness, and we encourage you to continue to go on. The most important thing is that you should try to continue to preach the gospel and make sure that everybody is carried along and fight for your nation freedom from that contraption called Nigeria. One thing that one of us agree is that contraption is not working for anybody.
Yeah.
It's not working for anybody. The contraption was not built to favor anybody, not to favor the outside, not the Yoruba, not the Igbos, not the Efik, Ijaw, or anybody. No.
Yeah.
No indigenous person should pray that Nigeria should survive the next second. No indigenous person should pray that Nigeria should survive the next second. That is the truth. Forget about people who think that they have grown their platform in Nigeria. Nigeria have given them a platform and gave them a name and certificate they are carrying around. And they are so scared. When you talk about other nations, they are scared because it is Nigeria that put them in a big platform, where they can claim boss, they can claim God, and they are afraid to speak. But I bet you Nigeria is not working for any indigenous person, regardless your religion, regardless your tribe. That is the fact that you can never deny. So everyone that is watching this program, I urge every one of you, if you are in that contraption, called Nigeria, in that contraption, if you are an Arewa person, fight for Arewa Republic.
Yeah.
If you are a Yoruba person, fight for Yoruba Republic. You are an Igbo man, you join the Biafran movement. Even if you are from Edo State, you want to be on your own, fight for your own religion.
Yeah.
As that. Nigeria have expired and can never, ever, ever, ever survive.
Never.
Before we go for our closing remark, let us hear this video I placed here by Shehu. As I said before, forget about the messenger. Let us listen to the message and pick what we'll pick from the message we want to deliver.
Is Saudi Arabia doing jihad? How many Saudi Arabian princes are riding around Arabia doing jihad, trying to steal land for their people? How many of them are still doing it? They have settled down. They are building nations. Look at Qatar is hosting World Cup. Saudi Arabia is doing amazing things all over the place. In fact, Saudi Arabia owns almost all the tech companies. They have invested their money far and wide, to the extent that their leader top an American journalist to pieces, and America still does business with him. America still welcomes him. America still allows him to do anything he likes in America. That is the power that they have gotten by modernizing their ideology. You people are still here dreaming of jihad. Take out them African elites. The northern leaders of Nigeria are still here thinking they want to do jihad to southern Nigeria. Check out them. They no get sense. They will say Shehu is rude. Shehu na Igbo smoker. Shehu because you people are stuck in some. You want Arabs to see that you are more Arab than them, brother, in the name of jihad, so that they can respect you, that you're Islam, you're a Muslim. So wait, when you prove to them that you have done jihad, don't let even say that you northern elites are lucky enough to carry out your jihad and you wipe us out and you Islamize Nigeria. Do you think that the Arabs will respect you as Muslims still? Because I know that's your problem. Because when you people go for Hajj, you don't come back and say the truth. Just like when Europeans, the southern Nigerians, when you go to the west, you don't come back and say the truth to your people of what your eye, which in the eye they see for dear. Now they come back and tell how the racism, the discrimination. But you just come back with your fine clothes, you start building one house with your fine shoe to show your brother, America is good, they enjoy, guess, yeah. But the things your eye they see, you know they talk about. Same thing as you northerners when you go for your Hajj. The discrimination, the way they treat your women, like my friend, let me say, any African woman will go for Hajj, they don't respect them. They feel like all African, because they go with my papa. He said they say all African, they touch their breast, they go beat you. I said, really? I said, never, I can never happen, and I don't get police. He said, they tell me, oh ha. or her. So you people go there and you get disrespected. So I know that that's why you come here. I want to prove your Islam. Prove. That maybe they see your brother in the name of Islam, they will respect you. They will never. Because what they hate about you has nothing to do with whether you are carrying out jihad or not. What they hate about you is that you are cowards. That you are men that cannot build countries. So you are beneath them. When they hear you talk about all these things, you want to come and hide money in their country, you want to come and buy house, they see you as that's why they see you as inferior. Because you lack imagination. Not because you lack violence. You have killed 60 years, yes. Yes, the 60 years. So why would they think that you lack violence or you lack? That's not the problem. They don't respect you because you lack imagination.
That is it. We have extracted the information, and the information is mostly directed to those who are in the north, who are trying to prove that they are more religious than the others. And I cannot agree with him less. Everything he said here are facts. I can't agree with him less. When you look at all this is why we, the Biafran people, have already walked out of the Zoological Republic. We are not part of it anymore. The declaration that was made is not a joke. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself have made it clear that we are not part of them. That is why even in their court, he told them, I have the right to fight for Biafra. It is my right. You cannot deny me from asking for Biafra. You can't. And in their court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu accused them of global conspiracy against us. If you think we still have anything to do with Nigeria, you are a joker. We have nothing to do with them. They are occupying forces in our land. Today, they are holding our supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they plan to try him on the 20th. Whatever be what they want to see, the whole world is watching. I thank Chukwu Okike for this season, that the whole world, eyes are focused on Nigeria. And whatever decision is, what we are supposed to be thinking is the next action to take. Forget about their decisions. We must continue to add our voice to demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, an innocent man whose only mission was to stop this very genocide that we are talking about today, the Christian genocide. That was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was trying to stop. That was why he collaborated with the Yorubas, with the Middle Belt. Even the northern part of Nigeria were collaborating with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his message. But only ignorant ones will think that he's just talking about Biafra. He wasn't talking about the Igbos alone. He wasn't talking about Biafrans alone. He went ahead to work together with the Yorubas. One of the most respected men by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Pa Ayadabanjo. He said it even in his birthday. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in exile, he sent delegates. He said it over and over again. Middle Belt, at a point in time, even the former governor of Benue State was reaching out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In the tenure of Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Middle Belt made a move to reach. They reached out to Mazi Simon Ekpa for collaboration. So when you are hearing Biafra, Biafra is not a selfish pursuit of independence. It is a pursuit of the safety of humanity. Just like our eternal leader Dim Odumegwu described Biafra, a place where the oppressed people run into for safety. That is where we are today, and we are not going back. We are gone, and we are gone for good. We are gone, and we are gone to rule. Our declaration stand, and what we are seeking for today is recognition. The only problem we have is the little division we have among us, which I believe by the special grace of Chukwu Okike will be sorted out. And every one of us should hold hands together. Whether you are a Yoruba, support the Yoruba people. You are from the north, call north, support the Arewas. You are from the Middle Belt, go ahead and build your middleweight forum and stand with it. You are a Biafran. You have no other hope, no other place except. As for the politicians who are in all this group causing chaos, they are less than 1%. Less than 1%. The wealth is in their hand. The power is in their hand. The media is in their hand. But this little social media that we have, they will never take it away from us. We thank Chukwu Okike for the social media. If not for social media, I don't know what would have been our fate today. But for the fact that we have gotten to this extent, I strongly believe that we shall overcome. So now we are going to be taking our closing remark. Please let us take at least 1 minute or less than 1 minute to close. We have spent almost 5 hours today, unlike before, because of sometimes when you come, when there are informations and arguments comes up, we have to allow you to stretch it out so that people can be able to voice out whatever they have in their mind. So let's take 1 minute to get to our closing remarks, and let's start from our sister, from the Yoruba Republic. Go ahead, our sister, and give us your closing remark.
Thank you, everybody that participated in this program today. I really appreciate your company. And like I said, you go for what you want because it is your priority. Life is for people to live in, and you live in the life that you know that will be comfortable for you and the next generation to come. And that is what we're doing now. Because if we don't do it now, who is going to do it? And we don't want to leave it till it is too late for us, because these people that were, that they put themselves into positions now, they are also fighting for their generations to come, but they're not doing the right thing. Let's keep on, let's continue. We will be growing and growing and growing healthier, and we will make sure that we get what we want. I thank you all again, and I'm looking forward to participate in your next program. Everyone should have a nice day, and God bless. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you. God bless you too.
Thank you so much, my sister. God bless you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, and we hope to see you again and again. Let's go to our brother Chi. Our brother Chi, unmute yourself. Chi, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, hello.
Just use 1 minute and give us your closing remark.
No. For me, I really appreciate the discussion today. Understand? And I've already learned.
I don't say you the verse. Make you know the verse like that, too.
No, not at all. For me, okay, it's all about discussion and educating. You understand? It's just for you to get the vital information that you need. Left with me, Mama. I greet you for your own contribution. Other ones then will be Biafrans as well. I thank all of you now. Hopefully, we'll be continuing like this tomorrow, next tomorrow, and often. Hopefully, we'll get more people on this program so that they will vie their voices out. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Coach Hooks, go ahead, and Christian will round it up. Coach Hooks, unmute yourself. Coach Hooks.
Thank you so much, Mazi. And thank you, our sister from the other side. Everything you have to agree, and you have to disagree and agree at the same time.
Yes.
Even this our sister that is here today, everything that is happening their side today, I don't even know how I can even put it, because I'm in their mouth already. I'm in their mouth. And this is the time our people are supposed to know that this Biafra that we're talking about now. You have said it before, and we continue to say it. You have to define what you are looking for, and you are going to pursue it. Because if your neighbor is telling you what you're supposed to know, you are making a serious mistake. Because the person that is telling you may not even explain it to you how it's supposed to be. It's the explanation that you give to yourself. That is what you have to take. And that is what you have to know now. I will only pray that Chukwuka Abiyama will continue to be with every one of us, both the new one and those that are still standing behind, that think that the British will come and give us freedom. We are going to give ourselves freedom. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing strong in the dungeon today. Mazi Simon also stay in Finland. Is that the same freedom he himself is looking for? And that their freedom they are looking for is for every one of us. What they need now is our courage and our prayer because that is what we want to even give them more energy to stand strong in everywhere they be. And I pray that people will carry on not to break every one of us in the mighty name of Jesus. And our sister, Oluwa pẹ̀lú ẹ̀yin náà. Let me speak in it in a language. Oluwa mọ̀ sọ ẹ̀yin náà.
Ami Ashe, thank you, my brother. Oluwa wà pẹ̀lẹ́ yín náà, thank you.
Gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń ṣe báyìí, Olúwa nìkan náà lè náà mọ̀ pé.
Yes,
Kò sí anybody tí ó sọ fún wa pé nǹkan tó yẹ ká ṣe nísinsìnyí. Olúwa nìkan náà ni ó yọ wa níbi tá a wà.
Ami Ashe, thank you too. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Coach Chuk. So we are everywhere. That's the beauty. That is the joy of it. The beauty of ourselves as individuals. The only thing that is creating problem, that is making us suffer, is the system put in place by the British. Destructive system that put in place that we must destroy and be who we can be. We can still marry together. We can still do business together.
My brother, it is called divide and rule.
Everything together. But they came and they put a system that is not working for anybody. Go on, my brother Christian, give us your remark, my brother Christian, as we round up. Yes.
Okay, yeah, well, because I was a little bit busy. So I thank everybody, and I thank you too for the time and effort you're putting in. I don't be person where, trust me, now Biafra, I make me the talk. If not, I don't like them. They give me a headache, but we have no choice. We have no choice. We have to keep. You see that brother, you know? So obviously, like you said, take the message and leave messenger, because you see how long it took him to come to this realization that there's Islamization, Fulanization, and Israel, because he is the one. He has had a fight with our PM. He has back and front. They were going back and front because over the same thing, Islamization. These people, they think that they are the best Muslim, that they have to force it, but they are not even. I've come to the realization that they are just using Islam. They are not even the real. This Fulani from the Sahel. They are not, seriously, they are objective. They are objective. They are using Islam, but the main objective is to. They said it themselves. It's just self-evident. They said they want to bring them all from the entire Sahel region, Futajelon, and settle them in Nigeria, because Nigeria is a soft spot and nobody could stop them. And they've done that. They are all in. You know, all of them came together to do this. Dangote, Abdul Salamio, all of them. All of them. So, but like I said, let me know, because we are rounding up now. So obviously, it's good that Shehu is now that he's coming to say it. Okay, it is well. Thank you so much, and everybody, and our sister. They just keep pushing. You know, thank you. God bless. Bye.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program. The world cannot pretend not to see this. The world cannot pretend not to see the atrocity that is going on in Nigeria. The world cannot pretend not to see the enslavement of humanity. The world cannot pretend not to see the injustice meted against innocent people in Nigeria. More especially the one that they are doing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. The world cannot pretend not to see it. The same Western nation preaching democracy are funding a regime that kills protesters, kidnap activists, detain our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unlawfully up to this moment. Where is the voice of the United Nations now? Where are the human rights champions when an African man, freedom is crushed for speaking up for that which is right? This silence is complicity. The world should hear it clear. The silence of the world on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on the continuous genocide in Nigeria against people, innocent people, human beings. This silence is complicity. And history will judge those who watch tyranny unfold and say nothing. History will judge them. My people of Biafra, lovers of freedom across the world, my people of the Yoruba Republic that are with us, and every other concerned person across the world, this is the time to rise, not with violence, but with truth, unity, and civil resistance. We must raise our voice from every corner of Biafra land, every street in Nigeria, every diaspora community. We must raise our voice to say, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Write it on your platform. Write it on the comment section. Everybody write it wherever you go. Hashtag free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Wherever you are, add your own voice. Share this broadcast. Tag the world leaders that you can be able to tag. Use your voice, because justice thrives when good people stay silent. Injustice thrives when good people remain silent. They can cage a man, but not his spirit. They can silence a microphone. Silence the microphone of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but not his message. They can hold him and take him away from our midst. Take away the microphone from his hand. But I tell you, the message cannot be taken away. It will continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents every Nigerian yearning for fairness, yearning for truth, yearning for accountability. Hear me and hear me clear. It is not just about Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents every Nigerian yearning for fairness, truth, and accountability. And to the government of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, hear this clearly. You cannot jail freedom. You cannot imprison a movement. You cannot silence a generation. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Justice for one is justice for all. Freedom for Biafra is freedom for Africa. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will touch the heart and mind of the world leaders to key in, increase the pressure, so that the right will be done, so that humanity will be saved from Nigeria. That contraption is not supposed to live the next second. We are saying this not out of wickedness, not out of hate. It is out of concern. It is to save humanity. That is why we are concerned. We are not asking for experiment. This disintegration we are asking about, creating country according to people that have value system. Create country according to value system. It is not an experiment. It has been done in Europe. It worked. It has been done in Asia. It worked. It has been done in America. It worked. Why wouldn't it be done in Africa to save life? Just tell me why. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will touch the heart of those who are concerned to put things together and allow humanity to survive in Nigeria. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect everyone that participated on this program today, more especially people in Biafra land and those people who are trapped in Nigeria. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect them. And I pray for our leaders, more especially our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide them, protect them, secure them, give them security, give them wisdom, knowledge, understanding, give them good health and strength to continue to fight on until we meet them very soon. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against all those that are genuinely seeking for their freedom shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again, hopefully this evening, if I can be able to make it. I'm not sure. 5:30 p.m. this evening. If I can make it, I will be back. If I can't make it, then we'll see tomorrow. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Share this video if you are not shared. Remain blessed and goodbye. Bye-bye.
Return.